All right. So today we are going to be running, what is it called? Queen of Elfland's Son. And it is by Michael Curtis. It is, I think so far, just from reading it, pretty cool, but we'll see if I can pull it off. We have some esteemed guests. Oh, let me make it where it shows your names. That was shameful of me. And boom.
Ooh.
Hold on. There it goes.
Look at me. Oh, fancy.
No? There it goes. Okay. All right. Now people can see your names. Okay. So we have Lizard, who will be playing Gromley the Cleric. We have Doof, who's going to be playing Gerard the Warrior.
Yes.
We have Mark, who's going to be playing Sinestre the Wizard.
Yes.
And we have Fiore, who's actually pulling double duty tonight. So he's going to be playing a thief named Drippy and a warrior named Dompe. So everybody wish him luck. Is it Dompe or Dampe? Or
Dompe is how I pronounce it.
Dompe. Okay. And then we have OGGM, who's going to be playing Oswald the Halfling. So this one is very, very, very straightforward, gentlemen. So basically, you have completed your whatever your first adventure was. For some of you, we know which adventure that was. For a few of you, we don't. But for one reason or another, you have heard of troubles in a small village, a village called Eng. And so you set out to the village collectively after organizing among those who are pretty well esteemed. Oh, I got a feedback there. So may want to use headphones or something. So anyway, so you arrive at the village of Eng. It seems to be just like any other village. Basically, you don't know much about what's going on with them. You just hear that there's some serious business afoot and they're having issues and people are asking for help. And apparently there are people that may be offering coin. So you all arrive. It's just like any normal village. What do you want to do?
Do we arrive as a group?
Yes, you do.
Oh, okay.
I think several of us kind of know each other, though we're not quite sure why.
Well, I mean, the way that whole thing played out, you know each other because you ended up being the ones who went through that adventure. So
exactly,
we were bound by fate.
Yes,
it's just we have strange dreams and memories that don't seem to quite belong to some of us.
Yes.
There you go.
Time it's the drugs.
All right. So what are y'all going to do?
Look for somebody who's in charge.
All right.
Probably know what the problem is.
Okay. All right. So you are going to notice that there is a rather large building in the city, in the village, rather. It would be something that kind of sticks out like a sore thumb, considering everything else. I mean, it's not incredibly fancy, but it is rather large for what it is. And it's clearly not a tavern or anything like that. It looks important.
What is the name of this place?
It's called Eng.
Eng. Okay.
ENG or INK?
ENG.
ENG. Okay.
Is there like a notice on like the local tavern or like a post or something that's got like a list of like, here's the things we need killed or odd jobs or whatever?
You could go find out.
I mean, we'll go to the biggest building in the village and just see what's there, I guess.
All right. So, are y'all going to go along?
Every building's the biggest building.
Well, we do recall him mentioning there was one large building there, so let's go check that one out first.
Okay.
I do not count mud huts as large buildings.
All right. So you approach this building, and you are. I mean, there's no guards or anything like that. You know, this is a very chill village, and so
One
as
might
you
even
open
say a chillage.
maybe
Very chill. And
if they were so inclined. And what you'll see as you open the door is just a bunch of old men and an old lady sitting around a table in what it turns out is actually the miller's home. And they're sitting around in this dining room. There's a bunch of lit candles that provide this kind of smoky illumination. But it looks like a very well cared for room. You're going to see that as you are looking around, one of the elderly individuals kind of stands up. You know, they kind of pushing hard on the table. They're shaking bones, and they say, "Welcome." They it looks like they kind of have this look as if they've been expecting you. And he says, we of the Parliament are overjoyed. You've come to Eng in response to our troubles. We have need of the prowess and skills of brave stalwarts such as yourselves, for we face a danger far beyond the abilities of simple farmers and villagers to overcome. He just kind of stares at you for a bit.
Yes, that's totally what we're here for.
Yeah, it sounds like us. I'll pull up a chair.
So Sinestra is dressed all in black.
Mhm.
He's got it's a heavy outfit. He actually has a shield on his mounted on his back along with his backpack, which looks a little strange, probably if you know what he is. But he draws himself up to his full height, which I have not figured out what that is yet. I probably should have done that. And says, "I am Sinestra, the Magnificent, Wizard of Punjar, the Great and Mighty. Tell us, what are your troubles? We shall resolve the matter."
Oh, I'm gonna like this guy. We're gonna blame everything on him.
It's
More
always
importantly,
the
do you
wizard's
guys have
fault.
any stinky cheese?
It is always the wizard's fault. Remember that.
Well, as far as Gerard's inquiry goes, the old lady is going to push forward a plate full of cheese, and she says, "Well, it's kind of gone a little bit, I suppose."
That's perfect.
The rest are very impressed with what he had to say, and they all start kind of talking at once. You know, just you start hearing about how all of these sheep and goats and cattle and all that kind of stuff, they've been found dead in their pens and barns. You hear that as far as they go, they look like they were stabbed with like a single stab wound from some kind of terrible spear. The pens and barns were broken into by force. You hear some other stuff that sounds entirely different. Basically, another one says that there's some kind of traveler who claimed to see some monstrous stags bearing armored figures, terrible wolves drenched in blood, ghostly maidens wailing and screaming, and bounding, hairy, dwarf-like creatures with eyes that glowed in the moonlight.
At the same time?
They kind of shrug.
When did these mass murders of your livestock begin?
The one of the oldest looking ones, the one that stood up and greeted y'all, he says that they started about 6 nights ago, and in that amount of time, 3 people have been killed.
Oh,
and he says that there was a traveler that was leaving the village who died, and it was pretty early in the morning. A shepherd watching his flock in the middle of the night, they found him dead. And there was a man returning home to his outlying farmstead from the tavern who died. One was torn apart as if by wild beasts, and the other 2 died of the puncture wounds, just like the livestock.
Puncture wounds, you say? Sinestra kind of starts stroking his black goatee, puncture wounds. Tell me, has this ever happened before? Do you have any notion of what could be causing it?
They're shaking their heads, and then one of the younger ones.
Lost you there, Aaron.
Mm-hmm.
One of the younger ones says that it's boring as shit around here. That kind of stuff doesn't happen.
So this all started 6 days ago. So what happened 7 days ago?
Nothing.
Boring shit.
So just boring shit. Then suddenly somebody's running around, killing all your animals, slaughtering your guests, stealing all the cheese, cats and dogs sleeping together,
Mass
Violating
hysteria.
your farm animals.
violating your herd animals.
They also do mention that a lot of the things that have happened, or the things that they've seen, they occurred near a particular farm.
And there was a crazy guy you said running around saying he saw things, right?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Is that guy still here?
He is dead now.
Oh, he's the traveler that died.
Yeah.
Oh, we should
That
probably
is
listen.
inconvenient, but which farm is this?
He says that would be Old Man Marrow's farm. It's right next to the Ivy Wood.
The
Oh, yeah.
Ivy Wood. What is the Ivy Wood?
You know, it's going to be Old Man Merrill wearing a mask.
He just like kind of points off in a certain direction. You would, let's see. You would know that that's roughly southwest. You all have a pretty decent sense of direction. Oh shit.
So, basically, guys, it sounds like we should go visit Old Man Marrow.
Yes, yes.
That sounds rather smart.
Absolutely.
You're not frail old people of the village of Ing.
So,
The
I
great
guess
will handle all your problems.
Yep, I guess we'll head in the direction of Old Man Marrow.
Well, as you say that, they'll say, actually they'll show that they have gotten a bag.
Cut off again.
Yeah, that's weird. It's like every third word.
That's
yeah,
weird.
it's strange. It's like an air of silence is cast around him.
Hold on, wait, let me.
Let's investigate that instead.
Yeah, screw the
Yeah,
image.
are you sure it's not you, Sinestra?
Why is Aaron losing every third word?
So they were getting ready to show us a bag of something. I hope it's something that, like, is shiny, not something else.
It's a bag of gold.
Oh, okay. Well, that's very interesting.
Yes, yes.
Oh, I agree.
Yes, a bag of gold. Always good.
Yeah. He shows that, and he says that this is for the lot of you, if you're able to take care of whatever ails us.
Oh, I think we were just going to do it for that cheese, but the gold is extra.
As we are heroes, of course.
Yes, the great
Oh,
Sinestri needs
Heroes of the cheese.
There
The
you
great
go.
Sinestri does this simply for
likes cheese.
Yes.
And of course, we will be glad to receive your gold. Gold is very honorable.
Which we can use to buy more cheese.
Yes.
I'm beginning to wonder about my adventuring companions, but I remain silent about this. So
It's all cheese these days, Sinestri. Do you need a refresher course?
you let a European in the party, and suddenly it's all about stinky cheese. Anyway,
I am just a humble halfling shoe salesman, but I'm doing into cheese sales.
anyway, so yeah, let's.
Not a lot of money in halfling shoe sales.
I would imagine not. No, it's you'd say it to be small change.
Yeah, so
Don't
I'm branching out. I'm branching out. I hear the cheese business. So let's go investigate this
Go to
farm
Merrill
guy.
Farm, yes.
Okay.
Is it getting dark? Is this like going to be?
Hold on. Let me grab my timekeeping dice real quick. I didn't have them with me for some reason, but it is currently afternoon.
Okay.
Give me just a second.
I think we've all seen this. I think we know it's going to be Old Man Marrow wearing a mask.
You know what they say: if the older the place, the stinkier the cheese.
They would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't your kids and your meddling halfling.
So maybe we should, after Aaron's done, of course, stop talking about cheese and talk to the big cheese Marrow over here.
Yeah, got to go talk to Farmer Marrow. It's obviously something about his place.
Please give him his proper title. He is apparently Old Man Marrow,
Old Man Farmer
Yeah,
Marrow.
sure, whatever.
which in no way puts me in mind of Scooby Doo.
Yeah, that totally gets me.
All of this bony stuff is making me a little bit suspicious.
No, we don't actually know if he's old. It's just his name, Old Man.
No, it's just been bony, described as bones.
A lot of stabbing going on.
Yes, boy.
So it sounds like whoever with this was starting with the animals and worked them his way up or her way up to people.
Okay,
Yeah,
I have returned.
Isn't that
Yeah,
how,
single stab.
that's usually how serial killers start? Start with the animal, work their way up to people.
Do they necessarily say that it was like absolutely like that? On my life, that's a knife wound. Like, could it possibly be an animal or something that's causing these puncture wounds?
So you will recall that they said that it was like a terrible spear.
A terrible spear.
A single stab.
Mm-hmm.
So it's either a guy with a spear or a unicorn that's gone mad.
Could be a unicorn that's gone mad. You never know.
Well, I guess we won't know. We got to go talk to the guy. All right. Let's go talk to Farmer
I'm
Old
going
Man.
to talk to Old Man Marin.
All right.
All right.
So, do y'all head straight off? Do you have any last preparations before you leave the town?
Oh, we take the bag of gold.
You take
Not
the
a
bag
one.
of gold.
That's our preparation. I'm sure.
Is
Not
there
a
any
one.
churches in town?
Yes, there would be.
Okay. Is it a lawful church?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, just checking. That may come in handy. I don't know if there's an expectation that you come in and say hi as a priest or what, or if they just don't care. I don't know.
Couldn't hurt.
Yeah, couldn't hurt. So I'll just pop in and be like, "Hey, hi."
So you'll notice that everything seems in good condition. The priest in charge has been keeping up the place well, and it's always nice for them to have a visit from a true cleric. So they're happy to see you, and they'll offer some extra food if you need it.
Oh, awesome! That's nice of them. Aside from saying hi, I just kind of like, hey, do you know anything about these people being stabbed with a spear or whatever?
They'll pretty much reinforce what you already have heard. They will say that they have seen a lot of just terrifying looking wolves, or at least that they've heard of people complaining about that kind of thing, and some vicious howling.
Oh yeah, we've heard of that. Had a talk with the people who run this place. We were actually about to go over to Old Man Marrow's.
All right, cool. All right, just wanted to see if they had anything to add to it. I'll thank them for the food and for their information. Toss a gold piece in the collection plate and then bounce.
Okay. All right. So the rest of you are good then?
Yep.
Very good. Well, not that good, but that's
Look,
Okay.
I already prayed to Old Man Gygax that my dice would fall correctly. Not sure if it'll happen though.
Dice Maiden, do not betray me.
The great god of electronic dice.
So, if y'all are going to head straight there, then you will be on the road heading southwest for about 2 hours. You'll have crossed a bridge and then cut straight to the south and a little bit to the east, and you'll arrive at the location of what is obviously a farm. You see a single hovel, thatch roofed and with sod walls, and it's at the end of a muddy path. There's a pen containing bawling goats and a single plow horse standing near the home. The pen's wooden fencing shows signs of recent repair. You wouldn't see that quite yet. Now, there are, well, actually, you would see that. Okay. Behind the house, you can see that there is a very large tilled field with what looks like the first new crops poking through the earth. Far past the field, you see the misty green and brown expanse of the ivy wood some few miles away. You don't seem to see anybody outside, but there's a thin trail of smoke rising from the hovel's chimney.
So Stinestra will just walk up to the door and, hello, in the house.
I love this guy.
All right. So whenever you do so, you're gonna see that there is this old man who is answering the door. He is just this kind of grisly looking old man, mostly bone and thin muscle. His eyes are all watery. His skin is brown and wrinkled. His hair is pretty much gone aside from a brush-like mustache. And he just kind of looks at you and he says, "Dadgummit, what are you knocking on my door for?"
Oh my God, it's me.
We are the heroes who have come to save the day.
He kind of looks at you close, and then he looks at the position of the sun, and he says, what are you trying to save us from? Dadgum thing that fucking up my crops, or not my livestock?"
I would suppose so. We know that there has been a problem recently where there have been people murdered and livestock killed with strange, penetrating stuff, I guess, stabbed. So I would assume that would be it, yes. I'm going to take a look around. Do I see anything weird right around here? Because, I mean, for all I know, I'm talking to a vampire or something. I don't know.
You do see that around his doorway, the threshold, there are some, looks like some shavings of iron.
Oh.
On the ground? Or?
I think I know what that may mean, but...
There's also a line of salt across.
Oh, yeah, that's. I know what that is.
Yeah. So would Celestra have a pretty good idea what that is?
Yeah, you could give me an intelligence roll.
Yeah, wizard. Do the wizard thing.
You can roll with a D24. Typically I would just say you got it, but this is why I'm not big on knowledge checks, but this is how it's written. Talk about cheese has you distracted.
Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yep.
It does kind of smell cheesy around here.
Failed my first wizard check. I'll have to check the black grimoire later.
At least it wasn't a spell check.
There you go.
Anybody else notice that
It
we
could always be much, much worse.
old people in this town?
So what'd you say, OG?
Well, since we're distracting him with cheese, anybody else notice we've only seen old people in this town? I haven't seen any kids.
Yeah, actually, we did. Back at the where all those folks were in the big building, there was at least one young person there.
Oh, okay.
Talking about how there wasn't anything to do in town.
All right, you're right. I forgot.
I think that kind of answers your question. All the young kids move out because there's nothing to do.
Move to the
that does
city.
make me wonder if this is a fraternity pranksters.
Yeah.
Well, this is a particularly brutal,
In order
college
to
prank.
join our club, you got to kill all
Well,
the
but it does involve sheep. So
Maybe this is like a reverse Children of the Corn, and all they do is kill young people.
Oh, there you go. So anyhow,
after you mention that you're heroes and all that, what he's going to say is he'll say, Well, I'm pretty sure I know what the dadgum thing is that's messing with us. I'll be happy to tell you, but I'd like you to maybe do me a favor first. One ass wipes another.
No.
Sinestra is
Alright,
not
so-
going to respond to that.
So, what is it? What is it that he exactly wants to do?
Let's see. So he's gonna say, there's this dadgum thing keeps coming around here every night, and I'm pretty sure it's connected to what you're worried about. And if you'll just stay here maybe until the evening and then kill that sumbitch, then you know what? I might have some more information for you.
All right, sounds simple enough.
So you're just all going to stand around outside your house.
He says you can wait inside, you can wait outside. I don't really give a damn. And I forgot to mention that whenever you actually look at the stuff in front of him, the shavings, he will say that those are his old charms, and it keeps him safe.
The salt and the shavings.
Well, I would say if Sinestra had not failed his check, that sounds an awful lot like the guy's trying to keep out fairies. But but who knows? Anyway, what does this little area of the farm look like? Maybe there's a good place for us to hide out till whatever shows up.
Well, so the place that y'all are at is kind of at the end of a little forked road on the right. You have some trees to the right of the house. You have the fields in the back, but they're not tall. They're all cut down at this point. Or they're not cut down, but they're still very small. You have a goat pen it's got kind of like a covered area, but it's still exposed to the outside. It has like some shelter for goats from weather and stuff like that, but it's not really a good place to hide.
Well, guys, what about we kind of spread out and look around, see if there's any tracks or anything that could indicate, I mean, it's unfortunate we don't have any place to hide, because if there's something that comes and attacks his farm, why would it come there when it sees a big crowd of us hanging out with swords and shields and armor and stuff?
We could dress ourselves up as just farm workers, and Doof could put a hat on. I mean, not you, Sinestro, of course. You would never dirty your hands with dirt, but the rest of us, I can have a goat. I mean, look at me; I'm about the same size.
I'm perfectly fine with wearing a hat.
Is there like a little barn or a shed?
Yeah, we could just be people who work on the farm and not heavily armed.
You can tell that he kind of uses his house like a shed. He lives alone. The closest thing that you have to a barn is just his goat pen. I mean, and it's pretty small. You could try and hide in there. The fence has been repaired, so I mean, if you got down on all fours and laid there, then you'd be kind of hard to see.
Don't know about getting down on all fours. Maybe crouching down. Do a hide check or whatever it is.
I mean,
that would be my idea, is kind of get inside the goat pen and try not to step on anything.
Yeah.
Oswald could just stand up.
I have a question for the peasant.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of hide behind the fence.
So, where exactly did this happen? Can you show me where they were killed?
Yeah, he'll take you over to his goat.
Okay. When I get there, if something like obvious doesn't jump out hey, investigate me, then I'll just cast Detect Evil. I'm not really expecting it to work, but you never know.
Okay. Yeah, so he'll he starts leading you over in that direction. For an old man, he's still quite spry. And y'all get over to the pen pretty quickly. And pretty much there's a clearly just repaired part of the fence that is on to your left as you enter the pen through the opening, and just to the right, just right next to where the covering is, There's just a pool of dried blood. Pool is not the right word. Just a patch of dried blood on grass.
Okay. So yeah, I'm not a detective, but I do have magic. So spell checks what? D20 plus relevant stat.
That's it. Yeah, plus
Okay.
level also.
Indeed.
Plus level. Okay, so that's gonna be +2.
I didn't get my damn rule book out. What's wrong with me?
20 +2.
You're a mess tonight, Aaron.
I am.
Oh, nice! I got a 21.
That's a fucking nice roll, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Sweet.
Get
Grab
your
my
act
rule book
together,
real
God.
quick.
I'm gonna look up to see what Detect Evil actually does.
All right, I got you in just a second. Okay, detect evil 21. You're immediately aware. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna like you can't see anything, and normally if there is anything about nearby, especially, then you'll be able to see them glow. But in this case, what you just kind of get like there's just kind of a tinge of like just a feeling of maybe an evil,
Great.
not a presence necessarily, but kind of like a residue almost.
This is going to be harder than I thought it was.
Okay, well, I know that we're not just dealing with some like beast or something, and it's definitely like, in a different pay grade.
Oh, yeah.
I'll let these guys go.
Seems like
Yeah,
a
we're
big
dealing
deal.
with evil for whatever that's worth. However you define that term, it's definitely evil on a cosmic scale and not just natural thing or some crazy person with a spear. So
Sure,
So-
Sinestro can handle it.
There you go.
yeah,
Yes, absolutely. So there's just his house, this goat pen with a shed. Is there anything else right around there?
I mean, other than the field and the wood behind it, no.
And his house.
Well, yeah, other than the house,
Can I get up on the roof of his house?
I'm sure you can.
Be all like stealthy sniper guy?
Yeah, you've got yeah. You see, there's a tree conveniently located not very far from his house at all. So if you could climb up there, I'm sure you could probably work your way up the chimney. There's a few different ways you could go about it.
And then I will.
You
do
could
that.
get tossed.
Well, I wouldn't impose on anyone when it's possible. That's asking too much. You got to buy me a drink first.
Going up in the tree and hiding in the tree doesn't sound like a bad idea.
I will shimmy up to the roof.
I mean, we can get you on the roof, I'm sure.
All right, so the halfling is going to try and get on the roof. Correct?
Yes. Do I need to roll something for that, or?
Yeah. Give me an agility roll. Let me make sure. I don't deal with I don't think anybody's ever played a halfling in my games before.
Oh.
But
Congratulations.
I know it's a first.
So is that a D20?
It is gonna be a D20. Now you do have your super duper luck ability.
Yeah, it doesn't say what that does though. It just says lucky.
So you can for every luck point you spend, you get extra. I want to say that you get 2 points for every point you spend.
I rolled a 9.
You rolled a 9. So you can spend some luck, and you do get luck back.
Because I'm one of those
because you're
that actually
halfling. Thieves get luck back too.
Halflings have the advantage that they can actually share their luck with other people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but my luck's not that great either. My biggest stat is personality. But I lack more than anything else. I more than make up in good looks.
A halfling doubles the bonus of burning luck. For every 1 point of luck expended, a halfling gains a +2 to his roll, and he recovers lost luck to a limited extent. His luck score is restored each night by the number of points equal to his level. We're all first level.
So if I spend 1 luck point, that'll take me up to 11. So is 11 enough to climb to the roof?
Yes.
Since I don't know the rules that much.
It'll do. Yep. All right. So
one of my 11 luck points to.
All right.
-1 luck to find myself a little spot, be all stealthy, ninja, halfling. I get +1 to stealth.
So, so the old man, he because he's kind of watching y'all and stuff. He just kind of comments, "I had a ladder inside."
Yeah, but that wouldn't look as cool.
We just like doing things the hard way around here.
Sinestra says, "I will borrow your ladder," because he's going to use it to climb up into the tree.
Yeah, he gives you a toothy smile. He goes and grabs it, brings it back.
So Sinestra will then climb up into the tree, and then he will take out his sexy skeletal rat, Marylebone, and he will let her climb up a little bit further into the tree because she can apparently do things like climb and swim and crawl without any real, penalty.
Yeah, yeah.
And she's going to get up high in the tree, and then he can see through her eyes what she sees.
Okay. Right. I forgot to grab her shit too. I'm just having a day right now. All right. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Doesn't see anything really too special at the moment.
All righty. We'll probably have to wait till dark then to really see anything important, I guess.
Okay. So the rest of you, what do y'all do?
Well, I'm going to have Drippy hide behind the fence, like you said earlier, like either prone or crouching, whatever works, until nightfall.
Yeah, if we're gonna hide, and unless anybody's got a particularly good reason for, having a good vantage point or whatever, we may as well cluster, so we don't get picked off one at a time. So I'll just hang out with Drippy. Yeah, what time is it anyway?
It is still not quite. It's getting ready. It's about to be sunset pretty soon.
Oh, cool. All right. Yeah, I'll just kind of hang out with Drippy.
And then I'll have Dompe pal around with the other warrior guy.
Yeah, us big boys gotta stay together.
Dompe strong.
Yeah.
It's always good to have somebody strong in the party. For quickly describe it, we have 2 warriors in the party?
Yeah, me and Dompe.
Okay, and what weapons do you guys use?
I have a short sword.
Okay.
Dompe's got 3 javelins, long sword, and his trusty shovel that he carries around with him. It's been a good luck token since the funnel.
Okay, got you. I just want to make sure that we had our warriors were using sharp weapons that could benefit from a whetstone.
I also got a shield if that helps.
There you go.
Just Captain America, that shit.
Oh yeah, boy.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah,
A question for our game master about stuff that was looted last time. I got a dwarven warhammer. Is it just like a high quality warhammer and still same stats?
Yeah. I mean, it basically it was it is higher quality. I don't think there are any kind of special indications on it.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, a warhammer for free is nothing to sneeze at.
I'd say it would sell for a little bit higher.
Okay, it's a pretty sweet weapon though.
Hell yeah!
All right. All right, I
All right.
chill, meditate, and pray and all that while I'm waiting for the sun to go down.
All right. So, y'all wait a little bit. The sun finally sets. It's very, very quiet. All right. So, now I would like for Marylebone and I would say OGGM
Yes.
to go ahead and roll an intelligence check. Sinestre, if you're positioned where you have a pretty good vantage point to, I guess it would actually be if you have a pretty good vantage point from the trees. It depends on if you're trying to be obscured until you hear something, or if you are more outward and just kind of looking.
To be honest, I'm primarily looking through Marylabone's senses.
Makes sense.
She has keen senses.
Right,
So
right.
do her keen senses come into play with this?
They will for smell.
Okay.
All right, but it looks like OG is definitely going to spot something.
Okay. Well, let me go ahead and get my roll in. Maybe I'll smell something or spot something as well. So let's see. Oh, goodness. She's too busy being sexy.
Okay.
She's up in the top of the tree, and she gets bored, and she just starts wiggling her tail,
All right. So basically, OG, you will just as your curious halfling self tends to be, you just kind of like peer over the top of the roof at one point, and you happen to see what is very clearly a great creature visible in the moonlight. It rears up on its back legs. It's like a massive stallion, larger than even the war horses of armored knights. You can see actually the color very well because of the moonlight. Its coat looks mottled until you realize that the beast is covered and caked in dried blood. It's got these large, wild eyes glowing crimson. And you can see that the moon's rays are reflecting off what you would guess is about a 3-foot long blood-stained horn protruding from its forehead.
I guessed right.
Yeah, it was a unicorn.
Murderous unicorn? Who knew?
I should have bet somebody on that, man.
It is heading directly toward the goat pen. And you guys can start hearing the goat start bleeding a little bit.
Guys, Sinestro, hey, look.
Yes.
Spooky horse thing.
Ah, so I take a look at it. Do I recognize what it is?
Yeah, I'd say so.
So, okay. Yes, I know what that is. That's I'm assuming it's a unicorn.
Yep, to you it looks like a very fucked up evil unicorn, or at least one that's been very hungry.
Oh, okay. Normally unicorns don't kill things and eat their flesh, but okay. Perhaps it is a chaos unicorn. I don't know. But Sinestro, of course, would never admit. Oh, yes, I know exactly what that is. That is an evil unicorn. Yes, very dangerous those are. We'll have to be very careful when we kill it.
My Little Pony from hell.
Now, Sinestro says, now then, one of our brave warriors who will take the battle directly to the unicorn, while the rest of us provide assistance. I do have something I can use to give you assistance. So basically, who's going to go up and melee the unicorn and needs a boost?
Dompe will.
Hell yeah,
Okay.
Dompe. Go get him.
So you see Sinestra take what looks like a whetstone out of his backpack. And he mutters words of power as he runs the whetstone over your blade. and then the blade begins to glow.
Ooh.
So basically, for the next 7 rounds, you have a magic sword that does plus 1d6 damage.
Nice.
But
good,
since it only lasts for 7 rounds, you definitely need to get close and start whacking on it.
Well, fortunately, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and we're going to roll initiative.
Yay.
And because there's only one enemy, all right. Go ahead. Yeah, y'all go ahead and roll. So it's per player, so don't roll twice, Fiore.
All right.
And
Do I take whoever's got the best initiative?
Just roll. Yeah. The best.
Although
bonus,
I think
that's
they're
fine.
actually the same. Now that I look at it.
Well, remember, if you are using a two-handed weapon, you roll with the D16.
Does a longsword
What
count
if
as
both my hands are
D16?
occupied? As in, I have a shield and a short sword.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
It's just two-handed weapons. A longsword is, I think, still counts as a one-handed.
Okay.
All right. So I got an 18. I just need to know. All right. So we got Fiore.
I got a 6.
Sucks. And we got Doof at 17. Sinestra at 9. And I think wait, Lizard, we got you.
Yeah, I'm at the top there. That's actually a
4.
3 because I forgot.
3.
Yeah, I hit enter instead of shift. I was trying to put -1.
All right, no problem. Okay, so Fiore, at this point, the thing has been racing in y'all's direction not in y'all's direction, but in your character's direction for a bit. It's going straight for the goat pens. It is still about 20 feet away.
All right. So what's going to go down here is Dompe's just going to charge out and then launch one of his javelins at this thing.
Okay. Now, remember, as a warrior, you can declare a mighty deed.
And
Sinestra will make a definite recommendation to you after he uses the whetstone on your blade. Because I presume he used it on your sword.
Yeah.
And he will say, go for the horn.
All right. Before all this, Dompe just gave him a double thumbs up.
Yay!
All right, is that what you're gonna do?
Yes. So, I don't think I'm gonna mighty deeds it because I'm not sure what exactly we would do just quite yet. But
well, you could try to blind it. You could try to knock it over.
Anything you can think of, really, and
right.
It doesn't run out, so you might as well do it every time.
DCC RPG actually has some recommendations in the combat section.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think I'm gonna take that suggestion of trying to blind it. So it would have to roll a 3 in order for that to happen, though. On a D3.
So usually what I do on here is I'll do. Usually do it like that.
Okay. Also, does the -2 ability check because of armor apply to attack rolls?
No.
Okay, that's just any dexterity or agility based thing.
Pretty much.
All right, just wanted to make sure. So yeah, it would just be. Oh, he makes it.
All right, you got your deed as long as you hit, and guess what? You hit. Okay, so you said you were trying to blind, right?
Yay!
Okay, so what is going to happen is a javelin. It was a javelin, correct?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. You do add the 3 from the deed die. The javelin is going to kind of slice just above the eye of the creature, and then you're going to see that the burning crimson eyes, one of them is kind of getting covered, and it looks like it's being obscured by what is obviously some blood flowing down into it.
I think he would also add his strength bonus, whatever it might be.
Yes.
He doesn't have a strength bonus.
Oh, okay.
That's okay. It looks like he doesn't need it that bad. All right, so 6 points of damage. Good fucking hit. All right. Now it's the other guy.
Yeah, so Drippy's gonna pop out. He's gonna be like, "Bada bing, bada boom! Take this, you horny bastard!" and launch one of his arrows from his short bow.
Okay.
All right, yeah, it's just.
At least it's not a fumble. All right, so that's a miss. Now we're going to go to actually the unicorn. So it is just charging forward. At this point, it's kind of struggling to see very well, and it's going to try to run right through the fence because I imagine y'all are on the other side of the fence. And let me see what its attack bonus is. Okay, so we're gonna see if it's able to do that. Jesus Christ, are you serious? Okay, okay. So yeah. So it tries to charge through the fence. Unfortunately, it fails quite drastically, and it is going to. I really hate to say it, but it's gonna fall prone.
Flat on the mud.
Basically, what it does, it ends up just tripping over itself as it breaks through the wood.
Dombe, you now have a perfect opportunity to hit it while it's down.
I know. That's
a good idea. Always a good idea, by the way.
He's going to descend. Trust me.
It seems it's screaming with anger almost through in its very unicorn way. Doof.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna run if I can. I'm gonna run up to it and start slicing.
All right, and then so Doof, you have a warrior. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Well, it is down on the ground. I'll give you. You can roll at a D24.
Nice. So it's a 1d24 plus 1d3 plus my strength modifier.
There you go.
Yeah.
No mercy, no forgiveness.
Ooh.
All right, no deed, but you do the hit for sure. All right, so go ahead and roll that damage.
And that's a strength modifier too, right?
Yeah. So assuming that it's not dead after that, we're gonna have Sinestra. Okay, so that is a rather vicious cut into it. It is breathing heavily, and it looks very, very, very pissed. So, Sinestra, it is your turn.
Yes, and Sinestra feels quite confident that the party's doughty warriors have the matter well in hand, so he will simply shoot his bow from a safe distance.
I have a lot of respect for that.
Let's see. So, oh my goodness, and he misses. But at least he doesn't fumble. So you guys see an arrow go flying off somewhere, and it's like, oh,
you hear Wilhelm scream.
Really shot too quickly.
Sinestra meant to do that.
I'm going to have to see if there's firing into melee miss rules, but I can't remember, so I'm not going to do it right now. But it is a miss. And then we have, does Mare LeBone do anything?
I think that she, no, because I see no reason to risk her in close combat with whatever this monster is.
Fair point. All right. OG.
Looking at the list of the things I don't have. Need some rope. For some reason, I have a javelin, though. I'm not sure why, since it's probably twice the size of me. From my ninja perch on the roof, I will throw the javelin at the demon horse, attempting to help Derpy pin it to the ground. So that's a D20, I guess.
Yeah, just roll a d20 and then we'll figure it out from there.
I'm not two weapon fighting. I have two
Right.
weapons. I just don't have two weapons. I'll get them someday.
Someday.
All right, and I am +2 with a javelin, so 11.
11 is not going to hit, unfortunately.
All right, I guess I'll have to get that javelin back later.
And then we have Lizard.
I look, I handed you an extra javelin there, Dopey. Use it.
All
So
right.
what is
Team? It's me sharing my luck.
All right. Does this thing look like it's still standing pretty strong, or is it like a good hit might finish it off?
Not only is it not standing very strong, it's not standing at all currently.
Awesome. I was gonna like bless somebody. I got this warhammer and a lot of strength. I'm gonna just run up and bash its skull in.
Go for it.
Yeah. I shout a prayer to Gorhot, the helmed vengeance.
Okay. As a melee, I'll let you have a d24 on the roll.
Oh, nice.
Yep. I need to rememorize what the recommendation, or actually what the system explicitly says for when it's just a plus and when it's just a die change, but I can't remember, so I'm not going to worry that much about it. All right, damn.
I am. All
That
right.
is definitely a hit.
Cool. All right.
You know what? Oh, never mind. I was mistaken. But yeah, you do hit, and
Is there anything goofy like only fighters get like a bonus to damage from strength, or?
No, everybody does.
everybody does, yeah.
But only fighters get the bonus from the
Oh
D die.
shit. Well,
5 damage.
wouldn't you know it? Your warhammer caves into the thing's skull, and then all of the wriggling around that it's been doing comes to an abrupt halt as it seems to expire in front of each of you.
Back to your infernal masters, creature of evil.
It doesn't respond.
Okay. So basically, I magic somebody's longsword, but they don't even have to use it.
It's a damn shame.
Well, I mean, we
go
can
ahead
still.
and use it though to cut off the horn. That thing's
Yeah,
valuable.
Dompe's gonna definitely do that.
Okay, give me a strength roll.
No bonuses.
Just your.
Then it's no bonuses.
Let me see. Okay, never mind. It is an attack roll.
Okay.
Yeah, so just the same way you do your normal attack rolls.
I don't really need a mighty deed or anything to cut this horn off, do I? It's fine if I do.
Yeah, just roll the attack roll
All right.
with the extra D3.
Ooh.
All right. Well, given your current magical blessing upon your weapon, it is going to carve through like butter, removing the horn from the creature's head. What do you do now?
I hand it over to Sinestra. Dompe have horn for Sinestra.
Thank you.
Hold on. Now that was Dompe, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, I was just checking.
He's gonna die.
I just give you both a bewildered look, like especially you, to Dompe, and I was like, "Why would you do that? Like, we should probably burn this."
No. Good heavens, no. No, you would never burn a unicorn's horn.
Yeah, that sounds like something you'd say.
That's
This is an
tremendously
evil
valuable.
unicorn.
And in fact, I will examin the horn. Is there anything I can
Yes,
determine
we should
about
probably examine the unicorn to see what drove it insane.
I
not
would
that I'm an
say
expert in unicorns, but I don't think this is what they do from the stories. I could be wrong. What actually does anybody know about a unicorn other than stories? So.
Well, as I said, it's probably an evil chaos, unicorn.
Yeah, that I
Yeah.
agree with. This thing is absolutely evil. I don't think it's just a misguided unicorn or a unicorn with like, I don't know, schizophrenia or whatever. Yeah, this is an evil.
it could have eaten something that drove it insane or been poisoned or, are there, I don't know.
No, it definitely had an aura of evil.
Or evil unicorns.
Dibs on the band name Schizophrenic Unicorn.
Yeah. That could be the name of our group, the Schizophrenic Unicorns.
I'd wear that T-shirt. But no, I mean, like, things that are crazy don't give off auras of evil. Those definitely had an aura of evil.
All right, so evil unicorns are a thing.
Mm-hmm.
I am curious as to what might have corrupted it. I do examine the unicorn's horn. What do I observe about it?
Well, it has an inherent magical quality that you can tell even without being attached to the creature any longer. And you can, because you can definitely tell that it does have, it has an inherent chaotic quality as well.
Okay. So it sounds like Bromley definitely should not touch this. Bromley is lawful, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Sounds like this is definitely not for you. That's okay. I'll keep track of it, and I'll make sure that it's used in a proper manner, and I'll kind of put it away for later examination, experimentation, and sacrifices of blood. Or did I say that part out loud? Anyway,
Yeah, I just have my eyes like permanently rolled the entire time. He's like trying to tell me, so I'm like, okay, all right, whatever. After a while, I start like rolling my finger, like, can you get this over with? Does anybody else buy this? No. Okay, can we move on with our lives?
And leave it to your understanding of these arcane things to do wizardry stuff that are far beyond my understanding.
Well, I would say that the old man now owes us some answers because we've killed his enemy.
We killed his evil unicorn, who we should probably burn.
Yeah.
I would say, looking at the horn, this is probably what was being used to, poke holes in the livestock. It makes sense. It's a single big old stab wound. So, it's a very good thing we killed that thing so quickly. Yeah, this could have been bad, but we were lucky.
Yeah, it was great planning, great execution, and the dice failed me miserably.
That makes you wonder what's awaiting us ahead of this.
Yeah. So it is time for old man Morrow to cough up some info.
I will retrieve my javelin, unless somebody needs a spare javelin.
Yeah, Dompe will give you one of his.
No, I have one. I think you because it's a little too big for me.
Did somebody say something about needing rope?
I got rope.
I wonder
The
how.
halfling set did earlier.
Yeah. Yeah. If you want to borrow it sometime, just let me know. I got rope. So.
Yeah, I got this. You know what? I got a bag of gold. I'll just buy it off you.
Or that, yeah.
Yeah, the city gave me a whole bag of gold. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, it's not group funds or anything.
Got to push that personality 17 stat.
All right, so
all right, Farmer Morrow, time to cough up some answers to Sinestro here.
So the old man is going to peek outside the door, and he sees y'all over there. He sees that y'all are still standing, and y'all see that he's now dressed in some pajamas with a nightcap with a little puffball on the end of it, and he says, "Well, dadgum, y'all did a damn good job. Come on over here, and I'll tell you what's what."
All right.
So whenever y'all get over there, he is going to tell you that it's in his childhood, Eng was not like other places. He says, "Man, the nights were full of magic. Lights, all kinds of colors, dancing around in the hedgerows and on the trees. They were real rich. I mean, our dreams were all rich and all that kind of stuff. Old folks, God bless them now, said that Ing stood next to the borders of Elfland, and that the fairies, they'd come across into our world and then go back home at dawn. And the good folk would hold banquets on a mound near the Ivy Wood, and the nobles of Elfland would hunt in the woods and meadows around it. Folks would steer clear of that hill, lest they had business to do with the fair folk, convinced the mound was some kind of doorway to the Elf King's lands. Then when I was 15, the kind ones stopped coming. They said the old Duke angered dadgum Elf King, and he closed the borders, put up a wall. Of course, now Duke is dead, and I'm thinking maybe these borders are open again, but I don't know why. I don't know why they seem so pissed off. I think whatever that thing over there you just killed is just a taste of what's coming. So I think it just get worse if y'all don't head to that mound and take care of it. And he's going to hold out his hand, and he gives y'all 25 silver pieces, and he says, "I wish I could give more, but that's all I got. Y'all save my livestock and maybe even me. I don't know if these shavings have saved me."
The money he gives me, I just give it back to him.
No. Sinestra takes the 25 silver pieces, says, "Well, thank you, sir, for your generosity. Of course, it is not that we need the money, but it is honorable to receive funds for having done good deeds, and no doubt we will be able to use this to help others." So, yeah, when it looks like Gromley's about to refuse the money, Sinestra definitely steps in.
I'm not trying to refuse it on behalf of everyone, just my portion of it. So however it splits up. Actually, you know what? I'll just give him a gold. Like, you can keep that money. I'll just give the guy a gold. I'm like, I don't need anything.
He looks kind of confused, and then he he adds the gold to the pile. He says, I can't take nothing from y'all.
So
I appreciate it.
So anyway, let's see. So Sinestra probably has some rough idea what's going on. Like there's fairies of the light and fairies of the dark, or I think technically translated from the Irish, it's actually white fairies and black fairies.
Yeah, like Sealy, Unseelie.
Yeah, that's yeah. So basically, what's happened? It sounds like the bad fairies have returned rather than the good fairies. Sounds like this place was like really tripping when he was a kid. Like this was an awesome place. The hippies made pilgrimages.
Dude, the pixies back then.
Smoke shops on the corner. Tea shops on the second floor. Weed, the whole 9 yards. Peace, love, togetherness.
Fairies,
yeah.
But then 6 days ago, something happened to piss them off, and now they're sending killer unicorns to kill people.
Well, yeah, except that it sounds like what actually happened was they pissed them off years ago, and they just did come back.
It's only now that the bad ones are starting to come out of the woodwork, quite literally.
Do.
So I guess we should go to the hill in the daylight.
Time to go to the fairy mound.
In the daylight.
Grab your shamrocks, gentlemen.
Let's go.
All right.
Well,
I'll at least ask the peasant guy if he wants a blessing. Not like capital B, like cast the spell, but like I give him a blessing for my god if he wants it.
Oh yeah. He'll take that definitely.
All right.
It certainly isn't the first time that I've been to another world before.
That's true, actually. All right. So y'all are planning on going straight there?
I believe so.
Okay.
Are we going to wait till daytime, or are we going to go immediately?
Well,
Daytime sounds good to me.
I mean, what if like the barrier disappears, like the portal disappears during daytime?
Yeah, it might also.
But we could just wait if that's the case, right? Or is this urgent?
Yeah. Also, food. Is everybody packed for like a trip? Like if we go to this mound,
I got 2 rations.
Is it fair enough to assume that we've heard like stories of people going to the land of the fairies and then kind of having like a Rip Van Winkle type thing where you come back and it's like 10 years later?
No stories like that he was telling you. No.
Okay. Well, it's like we would at least want like I don't know, maybe a week's worth of. I have no idea how long this journey is going to take. Like, is it the like mound, over the next mountain, or?
Basically the way he described it, it's a few hours away.
Okay. Well, yeah, then I'm fine with like just camping for the night. Maybe I don't know. It's a coin flip whether or not it's better to go at night during the day. Like if we don't go now, we'd have to wait like another, I don't know, 16 hours for it to be dark again. So
Can't we just flip a coin?
yeah, sure.
Roll D2.
All right.
The only significant reason we might want
So
to wait.
1 for night, 2 for.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, we can do it that way. I was going to say the only significant reason we might want to wait and go tomorrow or tomorrow night, one of the two, is because the whetstone can only be used once a day. So the magic weapon effect has already been used.
Also, I mean, if we get there and it could just as easily be, the portal opens during night or it opens during the day, and we'd have to wait for the day anyway. And it's safer to travel during the day.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes, much safer.
And the thing about food is well taken. We probably should get some food before we go there.
All right, daytime it is, right?
Okay. So unless we want to raid this guy's larders, I am not recommending that. Do we want to take like a jog back to town and grab some food, and then is there a place between this guy's place and the mound, or is this like the edge of civilization?
This is kind of out of the way. You'd have to head back to town.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I'm okay with that too.
All right, let's get back to Ing and pick some food and maybe some other whatever it is you need to kill pixies.
Okay, so y'all head back to Eng. You arrive. It is after midnight, well after midnight, and it's very quiet. Are y'all are just gonna find a place to sleep in the inn?
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so
and we will tell them that we have killed a great monster, and I will take out the horn, and I will hold it up in my right hand and say, "This is the horn of the beast that has slaughtered so many helpless creatures." I kind of hold it up so they can all see it.
Ooh.
Yeah, so a lot of them start cheering. There is one guy in the back of the room. He's got, I got one of those too. I did it too. And then people are just like, "Shut up, you drunk bastard." You guys are told that if you like, you can have a free drink, a free round of drinks. They can't be drunk out of house and home, and they will let y'all have some rooms to stay in for slaying that pest.
See, already the unicorn horn is paying off. I'm going to carry it around like it's a wand. I have no idea what it will actually do, but I mean, we'll find out.
Are free drinks worth your eternal soul? Wait, don't answer that.
Look, he already has a sexy rat familiar. I'm pretty sure that ship sailed long ago.
I was about to say, in fact, if you're not careful, if I were to do any drinking, Mary LeBone just might have a sip, and the next thing you know, you have a naked skeletal rat dancing on the tables. Now, you really want that.
Wait, the skeletal rat's wearing clothes?
No, but she kind of, she doesn't really. She's strange that way. She doesn't make that distinction. She doesn't even have skin, for goodness sake.
Yeah, she's skeletal. So what do you mean by naked?
I mean, that's
also, how can a skeleton rat drink? Like, it'll just go straight through her, literally.
Have you ever seen the Last Unicorn?
I was just going to mention that the Last Unicorn.
It's not whether she can drink; it's what she thinks she's doing. She's magic.
the alcohol coming out of the rib cage, like in Pirates.
Can she really be naked? Well, she's a skeleton, but again,
if she thinks she's naked,
she thinks she's naked. Anyway,
part of it's half of it is the show.
She'll be very, very upset if they don't put copper pennies in her garter and all that. But anyway,
Jesus.
This one's strange. Okay.
Yeah. I just start drinking.
Welcome to Chaos and DCC.
All right. So y'all have a nice restful. How long do y'all sleep in? Do y'all just try and get up early in the morning? What do y'all do?
Get up early so we can hit up the food merchant and maybe, I don't know, what do you need to fight pixies? Butterfly nets?
Oh, I already have 6 rations anyway. Never mind. Okay. Oops.
I'd like to maybe purchase another water skin.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, yeah, water.
Rope, torches. Do we need anything like that?
Yeah, it would be a good time to pick up oil flasks if you need them.
Yeah, I have an oil flask. Maybe get a flint and steel or something. Maybe.
Oh, I have an idea.
A book to press all the.
They have a blacksmith in this town.
Yes, I do.
Guys, we need to get some cold iron shavings
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
because the Fae hate that stuff.
All right.
Dompe's gonna start like beating the fairies up with the get some rebar or something.
You know, throw it in their faces, that kind of stuff. Mess with them. So yeah, we'll hit up the blacksmith for some iron shaving.
All right, he'll separate them with some for just like maybe 10 copper or a silver rather.
I will gladly pay for it.
All right, so
I'll do the same thing.
Yeah, so he'll collectively give each of you like a good handful of shavings.
Iron shavings, yes.
Okay. The rest of the stuff that y'all were talking about, you can buy at cost in the book.
Okay.
Sweet.
And so yeah, y'all wake up, you do that stuff. It is kind of the later half of the morning. Not half, but the latter portion of the morning.
Well, guys, I mean, you want to just head over to the mound and see what we can find?
Yes. Let us bring the holy justice of Sinestro to these pixies.
Okay. I'm good with that.
Schizophrenic unicorns. Let's rock.
Yes. Rejoice, people of Ing. The schizophrenic unicorns will soon end your trouble. Or make it worse.
So we are now the schizophrenic unicorns. I like it.
All right. So y'all are going to be traveling. It'll take you about 4 hours to get to the wood. You notice that it is unusually quiet, kind of as if the animals are hiding from something. And as you travel through the wood, you're going to find a round hill that rises 20 feet high, measures 40 feet in diameter. It's covered in grass and a few old moss-covered stones, about 2 feet tall, littering the top of the mound. You don't see any caves or doors or anything leading into the mound itself. It's just rather quiet.
Alrighty. So I guess we can walk around the mound. Do we see any prints or evidence of disturbances or, dug up earth or?
You see that there are some kind of faint cloven hoof footprints. Judging by the direction, it looks like it was belonging to the unicorn that you slew.
Okay. Well, that seems to solidify that this would be a fairy mound. So, but we're not seeing any entrance, any doorway, any gate, any dolmens, any standing stones, anything like that.
Nothing like that.
Okay. So we may have to wait for dusk to enter it since it's a fairy mound.
Mike check.
Although we can hear a lot of banging coming from inside the mound.
No, you cannot. And your mic is fine.
Oh, good. So yeah, what's happening?
There is discussion of waiting until dusk.
Yeah. What other options do we have? Like,
Does
Hey,
anybody
you
know?
know what? I will start. Of course, I'll take the unicorn horn out and I'll start, waving it at the mound. I mean, maybe this is how the unicorn got in and out of it.
Okay. Give me a spell check.
Oh, okay. Can I do it through Marylebone or is it me?
Doesn't matter.
I will let.
Well, it actually has to be you, I would say.
Oh, poop. Okay. All right. Let me see. I will be doing it in the DC Rolls and Game Chat channel, of course. I'll give it the new title. Here we go.
Nice.
Like
So-
that subtitle there.
Yeah. So Sinestre is waving his wand of sorts, and his unicorn
Wand.
his unicorn horn. And as you do so, first off, there's just going to be a remembrance, just kind of like running through your mind that indeed these fae are creatures of dusk and dawn. So you do expect that something would happen around that time period, but also while you're doing this, you're just kind of focusing your magical essence into the thing. You feel it tugging very harshly, as if it's trying to pull you around a certain direction, basically kind of like to the right of the mound. Do you follow it?
I believe so. I think that'd be a good idea. It's almost like a dowsing rod.
So as you follow it, it kind of leads you around the thing in about a semicircle, and then suddenly it seems to point directly into the mound itself at a certain spot.
Oh, okay. So, okay, guys, it looks like we know the spot, I guess, where you can get in and out. Let's see. I guess we'll examine it closely.
Yes. I mean, it's like a magical thing, or I mean, is it an actual thingy where we could, like, open it through sheer
It's just a hill.
adventure?
So, my suspicion is that we've got to wait till dusk, but we at least know where the entrance would be.
Great.
So,
We can set up a trap.
yeah, so now we can. What we need to think about is how do we want to do this? Because, I mean, do we want to just kind of knock down the door and start killing stuff, or do we want to?
Well, we got it. We should at least hear their side first.
If they're dark elves, we don't care.
Oh, okay.
Sinestra
I didn't suggest it.
Sinestra explains that you don't bargain with the Unseelie Court because they don't keep promises anyway. It's kind of like making, nuclear disarmament agreements with, the Russians. So you don't do it. It doesn't work. They don't listen. They don't care. Yes, we'll do what you want. They aren't going to keep their promises. If they're anything like the actual, like, dark elves of Irish lore, anyway.
Well, as long as we're not assuming that whatever opens up the door is automatically a dark elf and start blasting or whatever. As long as we because we're basically opening up the door to another world, like another kingdom, and picking a fight, which I'm fine with as long as it's the right targets and we do so in a way that doesn't get everybody killed here.
Something in there something happened 6 days ago to get these guys all uppity. So let's make sure we get we deal with the right uppity pixie before we start a pixie.
Yeah,
You know?
we have no idea like how large the realm is on the other side. We could be literally opening the door to a whole nother world with various factions of, powers and,
Well,
it could be fun.
do we want to just sneak in?
Yeah, I'm fine with sneaking in, like just taking a peek. Like if it opens up, just, try to learn what we can.
Yeah, seems smart.
And if we encounter dark elves, I have no problem with killing them. So
Okay, well, why don't we kind of hide? Because I can have, Marilabone's just a little skeletal rat. I mean, I could basically have her sneak around the entrance when it opens and just kind of see what's there.
Capture one and question him.
Well, I don't think Marilabone would be able to capture one.
We leave out like a little thing with like some wine, and we get it drunk on wine, so it's stuck here when the gate closes.
Yeah, well, maybe.
Put some of our stinky cheese underneath a rock that's propped up by a stick,
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm gonna make a road to the side of the mountain, paint a fake tunnel. It's gonna run into the fake tunnel, collapse. Oh wait, that's only roadrunners.
Yeah.
You never know. There might be like some weird fey roadrunners.
No, the thing you capture it, and then if it's stuck outside when the sunlight hits again, it can't go back in, and then you take its skin and it has to become your wife, or I don't know. It's pixie stuff. That's the wizard.
In fifth edition, everything can have pixie blood. So there you go. But yeah, I mean, I'm totally okay with us doing whatever you guys want to do. I was going to suggest just hiding out nearby, but not being real obvious, and just kind of letting Marilabone kind of sneak up and kind of take a look around for us, because I can see and hear whatever she sees and hears.
yeah, that's an awesome plan.
And she's tiny. They're not likely to notice her anyway. So. And she has keen senses, so if there's something really funky, she'll probably smell it. So that was my suggestion, at least. And then we at least then have the option of being sneaky, or we could just, hang out by the door, and then, they see us if they're there. But anyway, will we try sneaky, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So that's the plan.
All right.
We hide. And Marilabone will go up and be prepared to be sneaky around the door and see what's there.
Okay.
I say door, it's probably more like a gate or a mystic portal or something.
All right. So are y'all basically hiding on the other side of the mound, or are you hiding kind of where you can see it directly?
Yeah, is there like a tree or something I can shimmy up and be all?
Yeah, there's trees, absolutely.
Tall grass.
Bushes.
Yeah.
Tall grass, bushes, something where we can clearly see the doorway and know it's more or less it's open and what's going on. But
Yeah, I'll hide in a bush.
Okay.
A cleric-shaped bush.
So y'all are gonna sit there and wait for some time.
Well, fortunately, we got food.
Fortunately, you do have food, and you do have a sexy skeletal rat for entertainment.
there you go.
And so
just before
after-
dusk, I will send her up to where the horn indicated the doorway is, and she'll hide in the grass nearby and kind of wait till it opens and take a look.
Okay. All right. So once night comes, there is a low mist that fills the bottom of the dale. It transforms the mound into an island in the middle of a cloudy sea. The light of the newly risen moon catches on a few of the old stones atop the hill, throwing silver highlights upon the mossy rock. Suddenly, a rectangle of glowing green light appears in the east side of the hill, which is where y'all have been watching for. Slowly spreading as if someone opened the curtain covering the window of a lighted room. 4 armored and armed humanoid figures step out of the gleaming aperture and take up posts on either side.
Okay. What do they look like?
Guards.
Yes, but details.
As the light kind of settles a little bit, you can tell that they are dressed in wooden armor, and they have helmets that look like they're skulls. Skulls made of oh shit, hold on, large rams. They have horns curled about the helmet sides, and they each have spears that are prickled with thorns.
Ooh.
So, guys, what do you want to do here? They're all outside the doorway, which is a good thing, because if we can block them from getting back inside, they couldn't raise any kind of alarm.
Very true.
You said there's 4 of them?
Mm-hmm.
I kind of look like they're kind of like just setting up post while somebody else is proceeding out. Yeah, like I don't know, like royalty or like a captain or whatever is going to come out of that door, and they're just kind of like setting up position, like a vanguard. You guys just want to wait to see, who comes out the door?
Yes.
Yeah, we can wait for a little bit. Let's give it an hour anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So y'all wait an hour. They're very still, kind of like the guards outside Buckingham Palace. And an hour has passed.
Okay. Well, it looks like they're just guards. So I guess their job is to keep us from getting inside the mound. Well, not us specifically, but people like us.
Here's a question. How big is that door, and how close are they? Are they like right next to the edges of it? Like, and is the it's a door in the side of a mound, right? Which typically kind of like cuts into the what I'm picturing is like if somebody comes from like the back side of the mound and then goes up towards the top, and then could they conceivably drop into the entrance without them seeing or hearing if they're stealthy enough?
It's not impossible.
Okay.
And to answer your question about the size of the door, it's 10 feet wide and 15 feet tall.
That's a pretty good sized door.
Ooh.
That's more like a gate.
We might all be able to sneak in there. You guys want to risk it? And if we alert them, we just, end up surprising them from the back.
I think that's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
We could definitely try to come in from above, try to do it quietly, and see if we can just get past them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does anybody have a spell that could help us be stealthy, or are we kind of stuck? Oh, I had a thought. Hold on. I might be able to do magic.
I have a hex doll. I don't know what that does.
I think I do, but Sinestro will have to explain that to you later. Show us on the doll where the bad man. Anyway.
Show us on the doll.
So let's see. Very interesting. So I wonder if it would be possible for me to distract these guys, because I can cast using Marylebone as the origin point and misdirect them. That's what I'm actually thinking here. I have a spell called Ventriloquism.
So your little skeletal rat starts doing a seductive dance. And it's like, hey there, sexy elf guards. Come over here, big boy.
So
You haven't seen a naked rat in a long time, have you, boys?
there you go.
Now I'm just picturing like this becomes a whole Bugs Bunny thing. The rat walks up, and just the girl going, "Hey, soldier!"
So, okay. So here's what I'm going to suggest, guys. let's get ourselves kind of quietly in position to drop down into the doorway or gateway, however you want to put it. And then I will cast, through Marylebone, I'll cast ventriloquism to create a sound that's designed to attract their attention. The sound that the unicorn was making. Assuming I get the right roll, I can emulate almost anything. So,
all right, I like every part of this. I got a grappling hook and some rope. I don't know if anybody else is climbing. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's not put that on the rope when we try to climb down.
Of course.
All right.
Trying to put that on the elves if need be.
Oh, yeah.
So I think we have a plan. So we're going to kind of go wide around the mound and sneak up from the backside of the mound. And then I'll have Marylebone off to the side, and I will cast ventriloquism through her. And with the goal of pulling an Obi-Wan on the guards and getting them misdirected, lead them away from the gate, hopefully.
Okay.
So the caster projects the sound of his voice from another place, such as an adjacent room, an animal, or a statue down the hallway, etc. Okay. So I will need to go ahead and do my casting.
Ooh.
And hope that I don't screw up. And I will use the unicorn horn just in case it helps me in some way, which it may not. But we'll find out.
Tension.
Yes. Tension while I type. Typing tension. Okay. Let's see what happens.
Not bad.
Bad result. The caster projects a short phrase to a place within 30 feet in line of sight. Well, Marylebone's a certain distance away from me anyway. He can use his own voice, or he can simulate another voice or sound that he has previously heard. So I'll be emulating the sound of the unicorn is making, the weird screaming noise. And so there's a visual manifestation, apparently, that I need to roll now.
I'm really sad that you're not going with a burlesque routine.
It will be, who's on first?
Okay, here are their will saves. They have to beat a 17, and they do not.
They sometimes get a save.
Oh, yeah. I guess I didn't read the rest of it.
Either way, it wouldn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah, they failed regardless. It looks like if they succeed, they hear the true origin, is what it says.
Oh, okay.
But they did not.
Okay, so the manifestation is sparkling air in the direction that they're hearing the voice come from. So I get a visual as well. So they're seeing some sparkling air, and they're hearing off in the mist the sound of the unicorn.
Okay. Now, none of you speak Elven, correct?
Correct.
No, sir.
Actually, I do.
Oh, wait. Actually. You do?
Yeah, I speak Chaotic, Common, Ogre, Dwarf, Elf, and Demonic.
Oh, I didn't have your languages. That's why. Okay.
Damn, we got Mr. Worldwide over here.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're going to hear as they hear this noise, they look perturbed, and one of them says, "Shit! If that thing is hurt, then the prince is going to be fucking pissed." And then basically he's going to send two of them to go check it out.
So that gets rid of two of them, guys. They're going off in the mist. And now we only have two below us. Now, do we want to try to sneak past them? Or do we want to, land on top of them and silence them forever?
Well,
maybe that we can kill them quick enough that they couldn't make an alarm anyway.
Yeah, when we come back out, we'll have to deal with them anyway.
yeah, so maybe we could, or maybe I could have Drippy attempt to make a sneak attack, some variety.
Alrighty. So how about instead of trying to sneak past them, we try to come up quietly behind them and get a surprise round on them? Because we only have 2 of them now. How's that sound?
I think that might work.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then that's the plan then, Aaron.
Okay. Well, you guys know that your halfling and your thief will have a bonus on a sneaking attempt.
Oh yeah.
So y'all can do that, and anybody else who's going to try and sneak up, go ahead and roll an agility check. So thief and halfling, you do have an extra bonus to it.
My recommendation is that you don't expect Sinestra to do that because he has an agility of 8.
You guys want
This
me
would be a bad
to sneak
idea.
up?
What's that?
You guys want me to sneak up too, or
If
do
you've
the
got-
small boys have it?
I was about to say, if you think you can do it, sure.
I mean, I got above average agility. Oh, damn.
Now, which character was that, Fury? Was that your thief?
Yeah, that was Drippy.
Okay.
Oh no!
He stepped on a twig.
Yeah, that's it's unfortunate.
His dinner and beans disagreed with him at an odd moment. Yeah.
Okay. Well, so and you
We lost Jaren.
Yeah, you cut out.
again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we lost you. What'd you say?
I said, hold on. So you were coming up around the corner, right?
Right, and we were trying to sneak up behind them to get that surprise attack.
Yeah. So now are y'all coming up on different sides?
I would like to think so.
I think we were basically going to try to come at them from above.
Oh, from above?
Yeah, that's the image I got.
Okay. All right. So in that case, Fiore, your thief is going to kind of do a give me a give me a reflex save, actually.
All right. Let's see here.
And as for OG, you are going to be successful in sneaking up, so you can get a free attack on one of them.
Can the rest of us kind of like wait in the wings and like hide in like on the hill, and if things go south or like right after they attack, just run up and then drop?
I think that was the idea. Yeah, we let them try to get their sneak attack in.
Okay, I might have screwed up the sneaking, but the reflex save, it's gonna be.
Yeah, you basically you land, you tuck and roll, and then quite expertly, and then you're basically kind of staring that one face to face. OG, you have an opportunity to make an attack if you like, and then the rest, if we would be going into initiative.
Gotcha.
Okay.
You want us to go ahead and do our initiative rolls?
Yeah, go ahead. Okay. OG, you would be rolling with a D24. I forgot to tell you. Okay, they rolled pretty damn well.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh well, sometimes I mean, we did at least get 2 of them misdirected, guys. So the dice don't always go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was going well for a while. We had to screw up eventually.
Okay. Wizard 10, OG 6. I think you got 6 last time, OG. Okay. Sinistre 10. And Fiore, what did you get?
I got a 3.
Shit.
Yeah, I know. This
Okay.
is like, yeah. If we didn't use the Looney Tunes analogy for the plan on how to distract them, then this is the Looney Tunes analogy right here.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I was about
Okay.
to say, this is the slipped on a banana peel problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead and make 2 attacks. One of them is going to be on the thief. The other one's going to be on the halfling. All right. So it's going to be D20 plus 2. First one, thief. Second one, halfling. 14 on the thief, 9 on the halfling.
Oh,
They
shit,
are
let's see.
stabbing at you with their spears. They're very thorny spears.
Yeah, that
Oh,
makes it.
Did
That makes
neither
it-
of our guys get an attack off?
No, I missed. I
Yeah,
so
missed.
Okay, never mind then.
Okay. So that you take 5 points of damage, Mr. Thief.
Oh,
Hmm.
ow.
Yeah, I might need to make a luck save here.
Oh shit. Okay, so that is them. And
you hit me, by the way, with your 14.
oh, you had 14?
I have 11, so I assume higher is armor class of 11.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know that was a miss. Yeah.
Okay. Didn't you roll a 14?
No,
Or is
the
it level
14. The
better than-
14 was on the thief. I went in that order.
Okay.
So yeah, pretty sure that was a miss.
So is it lower the better for armor class or higher the better in this game?
Higher,
It's like 3rd edition.
Okay.
ascending.
So Lizard and Sinestra, you're both tied. I'll let y'all work that out.
Sinestro, you can go first.
Okay. Sinestra will take it. So let's see. I think that I will cast through Marylebone. I will cast Force Manipulation.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh shit.
So let's see what happens. Hopefully it will be a good roll. I am typing the typing of tension. Oh, that's not good.
Mm.
That's not good.
All right. So you just lose the spell.
Yeah, I can cast it. I can spell burn a single point and get it back. But yeah, at this point, it's gone for the day unless I spell burn.
Okay. So next is Lizard.
Oh, I should mention, am I getting any benefit from the horn whatsoever?
No, not really. You would tell that it looks like it could make a decent improvised melee weapon, kind of akin to a short sword,
Oh, okay. So it's like a chaos short sword.
something like that.
Okay, gotcha. It's still valuable, but yeah, I get it.
Yes. All right, Gromley, what are you doing?
I am casting Blessing on myself,
Okay.
which looks like it just barely succeeded. And the result of a 12, I think, is a +1 to my hit rolls for a turn.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so you do that, and then we're going to be at Doof and OGO both tied.
You go first.
Let's see. Well, I've got my javelin and my sling, so I guess I will try and stab him with my javelin again. Probably should pick up some more appropriate stabby weapons, but all right. Is this a normal D20, right?
Yes, sir.
And I am +2 with a javelin, so 120 +2. 8! Again! Jeez!
Damn.
I blame the rat. She's just too enticing.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm trying to concentrate
I
with
have
that
talked
this
to her
rat
about
over
That's
here.
his fault.
I mean, have you seen this rat in the moonlight? The way she dresses is just whoa.
yeah. So your spear, you underestimate the thickness of their well-shaped wooden armor, and it just kind of glides off of it. Now that brings us to Doof.
Yeah. I'm going to run up to the same guy OG attacked and go for the stabbies.
The stabbies. Okay. That's going to hit, and
It's
a
a deed,
deed as
right?
well. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to go for a low swing and try and tackle him.
Okay. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a reflex save on him.
All right.
He does reasonably well. So he is going to maybe he's still in there. You basically what you did is you kind of sliced up his leg a little bit, and it looks like he would have trouble maneuvering quickly with that leg. Now, so go ahead and roll damage, because that's definitely a hit as well.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
It may not matter. That may have been the loss of a leg. Actually, I need to roll to find out which of those two guards it was that left, because I pre-rolled their HP. Okay, so that's one that left. Oh shit, y'all are lucky. Okay. So you rolled 6 points of damage, and one that is barely hanging in there. You do a rather deep cut in the leg. He looks pissed. He's breeding. Shit. Skeletal rat.
Stupid, sexy skeletal rat.
Yes. He is bleeding profusely, and he is going to yell out as loud as he can for reinforcements. Now, then, all right. So Doof went. Now we get Fiore, both of yours.
All right. So, yeah, I'm gonna need to try and make.
Just to clarify, I heard him. I heard the voice he was using, and of course, I can speak Elvish, right? So
gotcha.
I know exactly what he's saying, right?
Right.
Okay, just checking. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
So now it's time to make Drippy's luck save to see if he bites the dust or not.
Oh, really?
Really? He didn't roll very high on his HP.
Well, if you're down to 0, that just means you drop.
Somebody's got to roll you over.
You don't even have to do that. You've got a round, and somebody can do something to heal you.
Oh, that's a good point.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, we don't even have to worry about rolling you over. As long as somebody gets to you and does something that can heal you even a little bit, you go back up to 1 hit point at a minimum. The cleric can do more than that. And no worries there. You don't have to worry about making a luck save yet.
Okay.
Luck roll, I should say.
Other than that, yeah, Dompe's going to come in with a vengeance and try to run the guy through that, ran Drippy through.
Give it a heck, Dompe.
Give him hell.
Go for it. Do him in.
Shit.
We're just not having a good night.
That one's a rather adept warrior, it seems. So he is going
Surprisingly.
to bat the blade aside with his spear, and then after that, we're going to be back up at the top. So now it is going to be their turn. Okay, so what is going to happen is the one that the one that you just tried to attack, that knocked away your blade. He's going to put the spear directly into Drippy while he's down.
Motherfucker.
Well, actually, what he's going to do is he's going to put it to Drippy and then he is going to make a threat. He's going to say, if y'all don't back off, this one's dead for good. And then you're going to have the other one. Hearing this is just going to be on the defensive.
Oh, that's excellent. He's used up his action. Now we can kill him. So, who's next?
Next one is it's going to be either you or Lizard.
Well, if we do the same as last time, it will be me next.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, through Marylebone, I will cast Ventriloquism.
Okay.
See if I can engender some confusion. Let's see. 12. Boy, our rolls are just really stinking tonight. So the caster projects one short phrase in his own voice to a place within 30 feet and line of sight. Not terribly impressive, but at least it's not a failure. So off in the mist, where there will be sparkling lights, you guys hear in Elvish, it's my voice, but it is in Elvish. It says, "No, they're over here. They're running away."
Okay.
And that's it for me. Now, you guys need to kill these two fellas really quick.
I'm trying my best here.
Roll higher.
Wish I could.
I wish we all could. We're really stinking tonight. I mean, we're bad.
Is it possible to like drop down so that I'm between Drippy and the guy with the spear?
I mean, you could try and do a okay. So, this is this the cleric?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, you could try, but again, his spear's to Drippy's throat. So I mean, he's basically is at a point where the moment that y'all honestly, he probably should have already struck. Now I'm going to say this is in the margins. DCC doesn't have anything regarding like
It doesn't. Yeah.
Held
actions, but I think it's terribly unrealistic for me to say that the moment that the spellcaster didn't start moving, that he wouldn't have just thrust at that point.
And there's also no.
There's no coup de grace.
There's no coup de grace.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the whole point of initiative is that it's mainly for convenience, but
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, do he and I actually go at the same time because we're on the same initiative, but one player has to take their action first?
That's true. That's true. I'll go for that. Yeah.
I mean, you could do any number of things. You could even grapple the guy if you think you're strong enough, or you could just try to kill him.
Yeah, my character's pretty strong, actually. I got a 17.
Okay.
Yeah. What I was thinking of is because they're like, as far as I can tell, we're anybody that's still standing on the mound is like above them and can just kind of drop down and kind of come out of nowhere. And I got a shield and defend my homeboy while I put lay on hands. And if I take a spear, I take a spear.
Mm-hmm.
But like the goal is like drop down and kind of like just intersperse myself, deflect the spear, heal homeboy.
Well, I mean, yeah, you could do that, or you could just try to kill the guy, or you could grapple him.
I could. It might be best to grapple him though, to like try to get that spear away from his throat.
Yeah, once he's grappled,
anything
he
that's
can't
not
do it
that,
back.
I'm probably screwing up. And if I spend too much time thinking about it, he's just going to stab him. So yeah, I'm going to use my strength to attempt to do a diving grapple. I just want to get him away from Homeboy. I really want to heal him, but I got to get him away from my dude.
Priority.
Let me say, I'm looking at the combat table, and we have positional advantage because you are on the high ground. So,
nice.
Anakin.
Yeah. So
it's over. It's what I understand.
Table 4-1, which is on.
You were supposed to be the chosen one.
So since the attacker is on higher ground, you get a +1.
Okay, so I get +2 for my strength. That's a grand total of +3.
Yep.
I forgot, and I blessed myself too.
It is also it is also an attack roll. I could say that you could apply your deed to it. Your deed die. And it says you do an opposed attack roll, an opposed attack roll for the grapple. Interestingly enough,
makes sense because that means warriors are better grapplers.
So I get a deed die as a cleric, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot you're cleric.
And that was actually a +3, not a +2, so it's a 20.
Oh, this is for the doorman.
Yeah, no, he still has positional advantage +1.
Oh, he does.
Yeah. I'm doing D20 +4 because I get 2 for my strength. I get +1 from bless, and I get +1 for position. So
so it's actually 21.
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at Aaron's roll. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
I gotta beat that. It's gonna be a hard road to hoe.
Wow, that's a really good roll. Yeah.
Yeah, watch it happen. No. Okay. Do I burn luck to re-roll that? Is that
so if you burn luck, you just add 1 for 1, so you can just spend.
The halfling can aid you.
Yes, the halfling can.
And you get 2 for 1 for each point the halfling burns.
Yeah. So if he burns 3, then we tie. If he burns 4, then then I succeed.
It's up to you, halfling.
I will burn. It leaves me with 7 luck, but sure, I'll burn 4.
Shit. All right. So the cleric very mightily descends from above and grabs this elf from behind and is holding him tightly in the moonlight.
Yeah.
And
and Marylebone starts dancing.
So you actually have him grappled and pinned. He cannot move.
All right.
Until he beats you on a grappling check. So you currently have taken your friend out of danger. Now,
and the good news is, if you continue to hold him under grapple, you can start to inflict damage.
Oh, nice.
I've never used the grapple rules in DCC before. But I'm happy we're doing different stuff. I'm learning more. So let's go back. It's now it's going to be the doof or the OG.
The OG.
I'm gonna try and stop the guy who's on the ground bleeding to death from bleeding to death. My friend, my bunny, my pal. So what do I need to do that? Having no skills or healing stuff whatsoever.
Yeah, you're a gypsy.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
You could put you can't. I was gonna say you could put a gypsy curse on him, but that's not what you're looking for.
No, but can I just
Would you know any herbal remedies or anything?
So on page 94, you got healing. So let me take a look here.
Hold a handkerchief to the wound and
Don't die on me, man.
Give him the breath of life. Please, quick, don't die on me. By the way, which one of your
potions? Just a second here. So,
there's another Skywalker. What?
I mean, I don't think there's anything really you can do. That's really on the cleric.
Basically, what you might want to do is help the cleric by getting into the grapple and stabbing this guy.
All right, then I tried to save you. Just remember that. Don't haunt me. All right,
Hey, man. I owe you one.
I guess I will.
Sorry, fireworks are going off. People are celebrating 4th of July a little too early around here.
Yeah, they're starting over here too. Yeah, okay. I will help the cleric with his hostage. What's the other elf doing? Has he been taken care of, or?
He's currently fighting. Shit, what's his name? Gerard.
He's fighting me.
Right.
Yes.
I will. What are my options for aiding you here, cleric? Just get in and help stab him, help hold him. Should I bite his ankles?
Take his weapon away, stab him.
All right.
Honestly, stab
Kick him
him.
in the nads,
Yeah.
So if you attack him,
works.
if you attack him with a melee attack, because he is pinned, you advance 1 die. So instead of rolling 1 die 20, you roll 1 die 24.
All right, I'm gonna stab him in the eye with my javelin.
Yeah. Don't
Do
miss.
good, roll high.
Yeah, don't miss.
Yeah.
Okay. That'll do.
20.
That'll do. All right, roll your damage.
That is a D6 plus 1. Ooh.
Oh man, that is rough.
Yeah, that's gonna leave a scar though. That's gonna leave a
Was
scar.
this the one who'd already taken damage or not?
No, that was the other one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That one over there fighting Doof's character is just barely hanging in there. All right. Speaking of, go ahead.
All right, Gerard, the guardian of the treasure chest, will go for a deadly flurry of swings.
Okay.
So let's see.
By the way, let me make wisdom saves for those guys in the back.
Oh, yeah, I forgot
Oh my
about
god.
He definitely failed them.
Yes, they definitely did. They definitely
that.
did.
You know, it's in the other bush. Come on, I know it's over here
It's
somewhere.
not a hit.
That will definitely hit. Yeah. And you kill the absolute living fuck out of that thing.
Hell yeah.
All right. So I do want to see now I didn't ask before, but so they're convinced that they feel their will save. They definitely believe that it came from that direction. And again, you were basically telling them that it went that way, right?
Exactly. I'm trying to get the voice out in the fog to lead them out in the fog.
Yeah.
And they'll see some kind of sparkling in the fog to give them an idea of where the voice originated. The idea is to keep them out in the mist and away from the door.
Right. And I would say that given the urgency of the situation from their perspective, they're probably not going to question it too much because they're hearing something from an elf. So they are going to go off in that direction. Otherwise, I might say there should perhaps be a personality roll or something. But so in that case, they're going to head in that direction. The one that you have pinned down after seeing his friend killed is going to drop his spear. And he just kind of holds up his hands as if in surrender. Unfortunately for y'all's friend, he has sustained more than a round. So he is going to have to be flipped.
Okay. Time to roll the body, guys.
No, not whoever that was.
Drippy.
No, Drippy.
All right.
Old
Is
Drippy.
it
That
too
makes me
late
think
to cast lay on hands?
Yeah. This is to see if he died or not.
No.
Come on now. Ooh,
That's good. That's good.
What?
I
That's
know.
good. That's what you want for a luck. That's what you want for a luck.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, for a luck check. Yeah.
The drip is too strong.
He was too lucky. He was literally too lucky.
All right. Successful. You are badly injured, but not permanently killed.
I take like a -1 on all my stats, right?
You get shaken awake. You're at 1 HP. You're groggy for the next hour, so you take some penalties. A -4 to all rolls, and you get a permanent injury of some kind, either to strength, agility, or stamina. And it's going to be, because I'm using that order: strength, agility, stamina, agility. That's a bad one. So you take a permanent injury, -1 to stamina. So you can describe whatever kind of injury that is, however you like.
Ouch.
That's like the worst thing for a fucking thief.
So Marylebone offers to come over and kiss your boo-boo.
Well, since it's
all right, let's
agility, let's just say like that gnarly like thorn spear or whatever like tore a muscle so badly it didn't heal right or won't heal right.
There you go. Speaking of cleric, you can do a lay on hands now.
Nice. All right, let's go ahead and do that.
Which would have the effect of eliminating all
Fortunately,
those
he's got a pretty high agility, all things considered, so it went from 15 to 14.
Yeah.
That's still a +1.
There you go.
No,
Guys, I'll
let's
be right
see.
back.
All right.
All right.
Good. All right. Well, that was not a success as far as I understand it.
Let's question this guy before his friends go back. He did the truth.
Y'all are of the same alignment, so you actually get a bonus of I think it's 1. Let me look. All right, same. Yeah, you still needed a 12.
Okay. So I basically have to spend some time with them, and I don't know if there's like a X amount of time that I have to wait before I can attempt it again. Or...
Oh no, you can try it again. Basically, what happens is you have a disapproval die, or not a disapproval die, a disapproval rating. And so it starts at 1, which means that if you roll a natural 1, then you get disapproval. But now that you failed a casting, it goes up to 2. So that means that if you roll a 2 or a 1, then you get disapproval. If you've just failed, then you fail. But you can keep trying. It's just that your disapproval rating can go higher.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So as long as I don't roll a 1 or a 2, I don't have to worry about any detrimental effects. But if I fail this one, it goes up. That threshold goes up to 3.
Exactly.
And so on and so forth. Okay.
And you can make it go back down by sacrificing gold or doing something that makes your deity happy, basically.
Okay. So,
which I guess we should probably. What kind of deity are you following?
Gorhan, lawful.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to try this again. So 1d20 plus 3. That's what I'm looking for. All right.
So with that, same, you get 3 dice. So you can heal. Now I think that basically he'll just roll a 1 die because I don't think you can do more than however much your level is.
I can't do more hit points than he has. Yeah, so the number of dice healed cannot exceed the target's... Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's the target. So a first-level character cannot heal more than 1 die. All right, fiddlesticks. So the die in question is one of his hit dice, as in like a D6, right?
Let's see, a thief, I think it's a D4, but I could be wrong. D6. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Okay. I'm thinking BX. I've been too much BX in my life. No, what am I saying? It's not too much BX in my life. Terrible thing to say.
Yeah, take that back.
I take it back. You can always...
4.
That's pretty good. So he's up to 5 now.
Yeah, he's back up to max.
Assuming that I'm not adding my like personality or my level or anything to that. Right?
No, not for that part. No.
Okay.
All right. So, all of that being said, you do have this guard who is on the ground and is compliant for the moment.
Right.
You have another one that's dead.
So I will whip out my horn and I will put it up against his neck, and I will say, "We killed the thing that had this, and you will be next if you don't tell us what is going on inside this mound right now."
Tell us the plan.
Okay, so there is nothing here for this that I can see. Actually, I don't know. I've never checked to see how they handle morale in this game. I don't think they do.
Oh, okay. Well, basically, if you're talking
there's
about
morale.
In combat, they do a morale check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I just didn't know because I'm used to 2d6 and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so you had 11 or higher with the will save or whatever. I was just thinking it'd be a good way of just determining just how stalwart this fellow is, whether or not he's going to be defiant. Okay, apparently he is very loyal. Very loyal.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, he just says very with a lot of spite. He just says, "Just kill me."
What?
Okay, I shoved the horn into his neck.
We're going to hold you for hostage.
All right, he is.
Over and goes, "Oh, I didn't think of that."
Well, okay. Good stuff.
Yeah, as he's still
He's
conscious, I just
like-
shrug. I'm like, this is a dwarven warhammer. And kill him with it.
Oh, okay.
Drippy spits on the now dead elf.
Everybody wants to pile on.
We still have two of them out there in the fog.
They're not coming back.
Yeah.
Bill, I think it's over here.
Well, right now we're standing in the doorway with two. Oh, here's an idea.
Two of you dress up like them.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
And march the
We
rest
got
of us
two
in.
bodies. We got their outfits. We got their armor. We got their spears.
It'll be like Han and Luke with Chewie.
Now they are rather thin, so because they are elves. So y'all, if you're beefy, you probably won't work for you. Sinestre might be able to pull it off, and maybe Drippy.
Yeah, let's.
That sounds like a reasonable plan. And since it's wooden armor, it shouldn't interfere with my magic.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I would say that. I mean, it's for them. Let's see what their AC is. Their AC is 14. I'm going to say that that's decent armor. So, maybe about leather-ish.
Okay.
For your equivalent, maybe something kind of like that.
Okay.
So maybe a slight penalty.
Yeah, I'll take a look. But yeah, it shouldn't be too big a deal because I get a bonus through Marylebone anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So let me take a look here. I hate having to check stuff like that because I never seem to remember it till I need it. And it's always
If anybody asks, I got the wind knocked out of me.
Wizards also apply modifiers for wearing bulky armor, so it's table 3-3. Tables, so many tables. DCC has a lot of tables.
It does have a lot of tables. It does have a lot of tables.
That is what it's.
No, I will say that there are times whenever I just tend to just be like, it's about that. So leather, it says -1.
-1, so -1 on my spell check. So yeah, if you guys are okay with that, two of us can dress up like these guys, and I can actually speak Elven. So, I don't know that it would actually work that well if someone chose to take a close look at us, but the other option is for us to kind of stand with our backs to the doorway and try to lure the other two in. Maybe we could make one of them talk. It's up to you. What do you guys want to do?
Well, we got to do whatever we're going to do before the sun comes up.
Well, I think we probably have plenty of time.
Or we'll be trapped in there.
Yeah, at least until the next sun, until the next dusk. But then, it's a fairy mound, so who knows?
Yeah,
the realm of fairy is 100 years.
So, anyhow, how do you guys want to do this? Shall we just, go on in and kind of feel our way around? Shall we try to lure those two other guys back and make one of them talk? How do you want to do it?
Yeah, because if we go through that door and we end up doing whatever, those guys are going to come back. They're going to sound the alarm. So we need to deal with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So whoever can put on those armor, if you can go out and kind of like try to get those guys to come back.
And then we'll set up an ambush.
Yeah. Could you get that ventriloquism of yours to sound like one of these guys that we killed?
Yeah, because I still remember the voice of the one. So let me see what I can do.
Yeah. Like go out into like the mist or whatever and be like, hey, buddy, is everything okay? We're here to help. Where are you at? And then just, the rest of us sneak up and shank them.
Now, remember, I can't question them if they're both dead. So let's try and keep one alive.
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
Try to break his spirits. If that doesn't work, try to break his legs.
I was about to say, with mighty deeds, you can do all kinds of things.
Mm-hmm.
So, knocking them to the ground, disarming them, so you do have lots of options there. Oh, that's a good one.
It is indeed.
So let's see what that gives me. The caster projects a short phrase to a place within 30 feet and line of sight. He can use his own voice or he can simulate another voice, which is what I'm obviously going to do. For instance, the caster can make the goblin captain appear to shout retreat in the goblin's own voice. There is no visual manifestation. Listeners receive no save. They automatically hear the noise from the point designated. So, long and short of it is, what those two guys in the fog are going to hear is basically from me, since I'm pretending to be one of them. I and one of the other guys has their armor. You other guys hide so that when they come back, you can jump them.
Yeah.
And I basically say, come back, we've got them.
Okay.
In the voice of that one particular fairy.
Okay. Very good. Very good. So they are going to come back, as they were getting rather close to that area, and then that just kind of solidified it for them. And so they start approaching, and one of them, as they're approaching, just shouts, just not really shouts, but just kind of says kind of loudly, "What the hell was it?" And is walking towards you. The both of them are.
And so that's when I give the signal, guys.
All right.
Yeah, let's go.
This is Warriors work right here, guys. Go jump them.
Yeah.
You get them first, and then we'll join in.
I think Warriors get an initiative bonus, don't they?
They do. Hold on.
Has it been any longer than 10 minutes?
I would say not quite. No, it's gotten kind of close there since like before y'all started fighting.
A warrior adds his class level to his initiative roll.
Oh, class level, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I have 3 in initiative.
There you go.
So I'm just gonna roll initiative.
Oh, we don't get a chance to surprise them?
Y'all are, let me see. So let me do all right. Y'all are just gonna say that we'll
because
so one of them is surprised. So we'll just consider those intelligence rolls on their part.
Okay.
So one of them is surprised, the other one's not.
Okay.
And now we'll do initiative.
Damn.
Oh man.
Oh, wow. I got a good initiative, which is a total waste for a wizard.
Till you get some crowd control stuff like a whole person or whatever, that would be clutch.
Well, the way it works, and I followed the rules very strictly when I rolled him up. At first level, the spells you know as a wizard, you actually roll randomly for. So you can get some really interesting results that way in terms of, what you get versus what you might have chosen. Yeah.
Yeah, I got to do the same thing. I was going to pick paralysis, and I did not get paralysis. That's
so
okay.
Lizard and Sinestra, y'all are both first.
Okay. So, I am going to assume that we're going to at least try to grapple and take down the surprised one. So, what the heck? I mean, I don't normally do stuff like this, but I do have some armor on right now. I'm going to kind of turn around, which I have a feeling he would not be expecting, and the one who is not surprised, in other words, the one who looks alert and not completely shocked, I'm going to go ahead and stab him.
Okay.
So, melee, ironically, I have no detriment.
Nice.
It's when I try to shoot my short bow, which is the weapon I'd rather use, but that's a different problem. And I will attack him with my long sword. And I will
Well, that is a crit.
Right there. Boom. So I have a 1d6 crit die, and I roll on crit table 1. So five.
That's pretty good.
So he's going to take 1d8 from the sword hit anyway. So what does a 5 on table 1 give me?
5 on table 1 is solid strike to torso plus 1d6.
Very nice.
This might just outright kill him. That'll be the first time I've seen a wizard stab someone to death.
I wasn't surprised, but it was ultimately surprising.
Yes.
Hey, boss, what's... Ooh! There you go.
Et tu, Brute!
I'd like to take this moment to think on the immortal words of Socrates, who said, I drink what?
7 points of damage.
All right. So he is definitely hurting. He's still
You're
alive.
kidding me. He is still up?
Yeah. So those were the two that were very beefy when I rolled their HP.
Local elf refuses to die.
Insisting on rolling those dice. I know they don't write the modules that way.
Well, I mean, so they always put the average, or well, actually, no, it's not even the average. I've noticed they do put specific ones, but yeah, they got the hit die there. I like rolling hit die. All right, so then Lizard.
All right. So I know we want to save one of these guys to talk to.
We'll save the surprised one.
Yeah, let's save him.
Easy meat.
I want to sink my warhammer as much as possible.
Wait. Hold on. I forgot I didn't have Mary LeBone attack.
Oh.
She has her disease-ridden chaos bite.
Oh, it's going to be a little too shy.
Okay. I'll just let it go then.
All right.
Warhammer?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and I don't want to even if I try to swing for this guy's legs or whatever, is that I mean that would make it more difficult, right? Trying to swing for somebody's kneecaps.
I would say yes. You'd roll that at maybe a D16 or something like that.
There's hold on. There's actually a rule for that. That's a mighty D. You're doing a
fair.
mighty D.
fair.
You are doing a mighty deed, right?
I mean, can non-warriors do mighty deeds?
No.
Yeah,
No,
to me, I mean, to me, I look at it as, you know, it's a guarantee with that. You know, as far as like if you roll your stuff and plus you get all the other benefits and stuff, but you know.
Okay.
Well, we're only trying to keep one of these guys alive, right? So I may as well just like go for broke and just do like a regular attack on the other guy. That was not surprised.
Oh yeah, go ahead and kill him. Yeah.
Yeah. So because the other guy's going to get scratched and fall over. So let's whack the crap out of this guy. Yes.
Oh.
Yep.
Yep. All right.
Well done.
Where were these rolls like a few minutes ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, give it to me. Yeah, 8 damage.
Damn. Yep.
So I gotta
You bash his head in.
nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a shout. This is a dwarven warhammer. I want them to know that they were killed by a dwarven warhammer specifically. So
In
when they
the
go to elf hell, they're
Sink
like,
in.
"How'd you end up in elf hell?" I'm like, killed by a dwarf weapon.
It was a normal weapon, I swear.
It was not a dwarven warhammer. No.
Oh,
All
shit. Okay, so next is going to be okay, surprised guard. So Fiore.
All right. So, which one are we keeping alive? The one
The
that just
surprise
got
one. We've
shish
already killed
kebabbed?
one. We've already killed one.
Okay.
Yeah, you can there are subdual damage rules.
Right.
If you want to do that.
Yeah. Let's try that.
I think there are. I haven't had to use them yet, but I'm pretty sure they're there. I think it's in extra other combat rules. There it is. Subdual. You can do that with swords, axes, clubs, spears, and staves.
Well, okay, maybe we'll have a Dompe, try to smack him on the head with You said swords can do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's just gonna like take the palm of the sword and like smack the elf on the back of the head there.
Okay.
At least try to.
All right.
Anyway.
Give it a roll. Okay, so that is all right. He's surprised though, so that will hit.
All right.
Um,
Seeing stars, I assume.
No. So basically, you roll damage, but at a lower on the die chain. So, whatever.
So when you're using a longsword, right?
Yeah, that's D8, so it'd be
So instead of
D7.
D8, you use a D7.
Yeah.
Oh, D7. That's right. I keep forgetting that exists.
Oh man! Oh.
Well, you still have your strength bonus and your
wait,
deed damage.
Yeah, I was about to say you forgot to add your deed damage.
So that's 3 points. Or do you have a strength bonus? You
I don't have a strength bonus, but I can still
All right,
do
so-
the deed.
Yeah, so you got. Well, no, you already did the deed damage.
Yeah.
With your roll. So it's going to be 2 points of subdual. All right.
And don't forget you can grapple, guys.
That is true. Okay. Then what's your thief going to do?
Oh. Well, let's see here. This dude's still kind of struggling. Maybe. Let's see if we can, like, restrict his movement some way. Like, take a rope. It's going to be a little difficult because he's trying to fight, but let's try it.
Okay.
What would that be, like an agility?
So what, you're just going to try and wrap a rope around him?
That sounds like a grapple.
Or yeah, let's just grapple him. Let's just cut to the chase. Like, cut out the middleman.
All right, yeah. So you can actually apply your agility modifier to that that attack roll instead of strength. Which I mean,
Do I apply the -4 because of the?
Oh yeah, you do.
So it would be at -3.
Yeah. So let me see what he gets. Oh,
Never mind then.
it's probably not going to happen. Yeah,
Nope.
probably.
Nope.
No. Okay. All right. So the grapple failed, and then you are at OG.
I'm gonna try and do the same thing. I'm gonna hogtie this guy since I've bought a rope. So what is that? A D20?
Yep. Same thing. You can apply your agility if that's better for you.
My agility is 6. I'm gonna apply my strength.
Shit. You must be a little chubby halfling.
My best stat, like I said, is personality. Okay,
It's kind of sad because in DCC RPG, it's almost like personality is a dump stat, except for clerics.
Yeah.
All right, I got a 10.
A 10. Well, I forgot to roll the.
What do I need to beat this guy? I've got like 4 luck left.
Oh,
You got him.
there you go.
All right. So he is hogtied with my rope. Yoink!
He's
Yeehaw it!
by a hobbit.
Yeah, that must be pretty embarrassing.
All those years of chasing those sheep to make the cheese, man.
There you go.
The stinkiest cheese.
All right. So he is grappled.
We will not
And-
rest until we have sampled 1 cheese from every corner of this earth.
All right. So what are the rest of you going to do while he's grappled?
You beat him into submission so we can question him.
Fair enough. I'm not gonna draw that out any longer than it has to be. So y'all beat him into submission. I'm guessing you tie him up or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So he's hogtied. What do y'all do next?
No. Who can understand Pixie? Or whatever is these guys talk.
Well, I can. I can speak elf.
All right. Speak tree to him.
So I'll go cut the heads off his friends,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll bring them over and I'll hold them by their hair in front of him, and I'll point the severed unicorn horn at the heads and say, "Okay, you can tell us what's going on inside the mound. You can tell us how it's laid out, and then you can go away and be alive. Or you can be tough and die like your friends and like the unicorn did. What is your choice?"
If he starts acting up, start like putting iron fillings down his pants or something.
Oh, that's a good idea. We could really screw with him.
So he is going to say that he's like, I'll do whatever you want.
Yeah, you will.
Okay, so I start questioning him about what's going on inside the mound and how it's laid out and all that stuff.
Okay. So
Yeah. Why did you start attacking 6 days ago? Ask him that.
Yeah, exactly.
So what he is going to tell you is that his prince has been sending out these creatures, that unicorn, in order to torment the people outside because of the terrible injustice that they dealt to their people a long time ago. He'll just, if you give him the chance, he might regale you a bit with what happened.
That's fine.
So you're trying to get revenge now for something that happened like 40 years ago?
Yeah, he basically says that to him it's just like yesterday. And he also basically what he'll tell you is that a long time ago they got along quite harmoniously until the humans started hunting the unicorns that belonged to the king.
Well, who is his lord?
That would be the king of Elfland.
That's your lord?
His lord. Okay. I thought you were talking about his lord. He says is Prince Ashheart.
Oh, well, that's not an ominous name. So who is Prince Ashheart?
He's the Queen of Elfland's son.
And he's the one who started all this.
Yeah, he'll confirm that.
But the Duke's dead. Why are you guys trying to get revenge?
To teach the humans a lesson.
Got to remember, these are the Black Elves, Dark Elves, Unseelie. So it's like, yeah, whether they have an excuse or not, whether their excuse is a good one or not. So now I'm going to start asking him. Okay, well, how is the inside of the mountain laid out? If we wanted to get to an audience with your Lord as rapidly as possible, what's the best way for us to get there?
Okay, he will tell you that all you really should have to do is take a left whenever you first go in, and then you just follow that wall on the left for some time. You will basically you take a left, you take another left, and then you take a right.
Take a left, take another right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy would never lie to us.
No. Because we got to leave him here tied up so they can't tell him we're coming.
Can't we just gag him?
Well, yeah, that would work too, but we'll just need to leave him tied up somewhere nearby. And out of sight, because we're going to need to drag these bodies off. We've got one more set of we got a couple more sets of maybe not the armor, but at least the clothing that somebody can wear. I mean, the idea is we can kind of cover up and hide what we are, and just kind of try to get through the building. I'll try to get him to give me a rough approximation of the interior layout of the mound, so that I can make sure that whatever story he's giving me about how to get to the prince is more or less correct. In other words, I'm going to try to make sure he's not engaging in simple trickery by getting him to give us enough specifics for me to feel confident that he's actually not just BSing us.
All correct.
Yeah. So anyway, once we have that kind of rough interior, this is the rooms, this is where they are, and this is the path that leads you to the prince. I guess we can strip him and hide him and the bodies somewhere nearby. And then, guys, go ahead.
It's not going to fit me.
Well, it's the armor isn't so important. I mean, as long as you can kind of more or less wear their clothing.
All right. I'll just look at me. It'll be a little baggy, but I guess so.
So the idea is just for it to not be real obvious unless somebody's looking at us really close that there's a problem. So anyway, what do you guys want to do? Are we going to try to just make it directly to the prince? Because I think at the end of the day, whether we negotiate with him or just kill him, I feel like he's the root of the problem here. I mean, what do you want to do?
We should go in and talk to him and try and work this out. If that doesn't work, kill him.
There you go. Any other thoughts?
Makes sense to me.
Challenge him to a duel or whatever,
Just don't expect me to duel him because, agility 8.
That was my whole plan.
Yeah, so there you go.
Your leader versus our leader.
Yeah, there we go. So what I will do, I will have Marylebone go about, say, 30 feet ahead of us, since she is small and unobtrusive. Aside from the fact that she's a skeletal rat, but this is fairyland, so who cares? And we'll try to follow the route he gave us and go on inside the mound.
Okay.
We'll try to be quiet about it and to avoid entanglements.
Okay.
Until we can get to this Prince Ashheart. Oh, pardon me, Ashheart.
All right.
Big old Prince Ashart. That's Ashart.
So y'all, you send the rat in first, I imagine.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so what the rat is going to see is that there is a stone-lined hallway on the inside of this portal. It diverges to the left and right. You can see grass and night-blooming flowers growing in the mossy spaces between the flagstone. There's a pair of burning brands casting lambent green and silver light, giving the space an otherworldly illumination. There's a giant tapestry hanging on the wall opposite, like just directly in front of the rat. It depicts a regal-looking bearded elf dressed in robes of sable and silver, sitting upon a throne of carved wood and wicked-looking briars.
Ooh, okay, so that would probably be Prince Ashart. Okay. So now she will turn. We will start following after her, trying to be quiet, but she will turn to the left, right? So her first turn is to the left.
Okay.
And she will follow that along, being, like I said, staying about 30 feet ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
And we will just, we're going to be quiet, and just try to walk along and avoid having a problem. We don't want to have to fight the whole elven army or whatever, fairy army.
All right. So
I don't know, just walk casually, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Turning to the left, she is going to see a door straight ahead, and then it looks like the path turns right before that door.
Okay.
That's what she sees right now.
Okay. Well, we'll keep going along. We will not disturb that door. I presume that's going to lead us to something. I don't know how much we got from that other guy about the layout, but I assume that, closed doors are a good thing for us. So.
All right. So following that way, the path will continue, and then there is another fork going left and right. On the right, you'll see there's a door on the right, along with looks like an opening into another area further down. You can just kind of barely see, and then to the left, it seems to go a lot farther. Just straight down.
I think I remember him saying left, so we'll keep going that way. Since there's an opening, let's just be careful to be very quiet going past here. I don't know how far away that is, but we just.
And then, in that direction, she'll actually see a pair of armed guards standing. Actually, no. Just going to see a pair of armed guards. It looks like they're just kind of like. Looks like they're talking about something, and they're just kind of standing in the middle of this what it looks like a hall, rather.
So they're just standing in the hallway.
There's a hall right there, and the path diverges on the other side of them, left and right.
Okay, so I think that there was a final turn to the right. So they're basically blocking our way. Marylebone looks around. Is there any place where they could be perhaps misdirected by a sound or something like that?
Not that she sees, not without getting quite close to them.
Okay, so she's not seeing any other hallways or anything like that. Okay.
Not from where she's at.
Okay, so she's going to kind of hug the wall, get a little bit closer, and then continue looking around. She'll also be using her keen senses, seeing if she can smell anything.
Okay. There's just a pervasive smell of otherworldly flowers and things like that. But as she's hugging the wall, she'll notice that the wall does come to a curve, basically. And so there is a whole path, looks like basically at a sharp left.
Okay.
And that would be about 30 feet away from where they're standing.
Okay.
And it would go in the opposite direction of them.
Okay. So that is good because I could probably do an elven phrase in the voice of one of those elven guards that we killed or whatever, and see if I can misdirect those guys so we can get on down the hallway to the throne room or the Lord's Hall or whatever they would call it. So let me see. Let me think. I tell you what, I am going to spell learn 2 points of strength and 2 points of stamina. And that will give me a +4 without taking me into negatives for those two abilities. And I'm going to cast ventriloquism through Marylebone to try to direct them down that hall. I'll say something like, "Down this way, we've got intruders." See if I can lead them down the hall that way.
Okay.
So let me see. So the first thing I'll need to do is do the spell check. Okay. Roll high. Well, that's not bad. That's a 21.
That's pretty damn high.
Yeah.
Caster projects a short phrase to a place within 30 feet line of sight. But remember, it's her line of sight, not mine.
Right.
So I'm going to simulate the voice of that one guard because I've heard it, and I do speak Elvish. There is no visual manifestation, and they get no save. They automatically hear the noise from the point designated. So it's way down the hall out of their immediate sight. And it's that one elven guard saying, "Help me down here! Invaders!"
Okay. So one of them is going to Okay, so you're going to be there. I'm going to say that what you may be able to hear this. Give me an intelligence roll. Okay. I don't know if anybody else is up there with
This is something
with you.
That okay.
I don't know what your range is away from your familiar.
I'm probably within 30 or 40 feet of it.
Okay, yeah. So you and your familiar could possibly hear this. The familiar more likely.
Okay.
That's pretty damn good. I mean, you're listening through her anyway.
Yeah, and seeing through her.
Right. So what you're going to hear is you'll hear a door, because basically one of them kind of like tucks behind a corner for a second, opens a door, then shouts and then says, "We have intruders. Be wary." And then while that's happening, the other one is going to go in that direction, and then the other one is going to follow. There is a man another fairy basically in these deep blue robes. He has a ruff of white fur decorating his collar, and cuffs are of a similar material. He has a long staff resembling a broken tree bough in one hand. And he walks kind of behind them, but he seems like he's just kind of keeping an eye from a distance, but he's in clear sight from you and the rest. He's trying to see what's happening in the direction where they went.
Does
So
he
we-
look like the elf that was in the painting?
No, he doesn't.
Okay. So probably a wizard or a cleric, guys. So,
Alright.
Do you guys want me to risk another ventriloquism to try to trick him as well? Or are we prepared to just go ahead and push up and take him out? I think we're really close to our goal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm game for whatever. I'm
Okay,
not a
let's
speaky
go.
person, so
Let's just go.
okay.
Let's just roll him, yeah.
All right.
Especially since he's looking down the hall and not in our direction, we can probably move up on him without him noticing anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So are we sending the thief?
I think thief and halfling probably would be good.
OG.
Does halfling have
I think.
Does a halfling have 2 melee weapons?
He does. He doesn't. He had to go.
Oh, did the halfling leave?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said sorry. I'm crashing. Meds are kicking in.
All right.
No. Well, that weakens the party. Okay.
Mhm.
That's bad. We're under strength as it is. Okay.
Well, I got a rough idea of how his stats are, so y'all order him. He'll be a henchman.
Okay. Because I'll just give him my dagger so he has 2 melee weapons and he can make 2 attacks.
Yeah, well, he has to hold like ones, and I don't think he has a dagger.
What does he have?
Or he has a javelin.
Wait a minute. He doesn't have a regular melee
He's got a javelin and a sling.
Damn.
What? Okay. Well, never mind then.
Okay, this might be a little risky, but I could give him my dagger, and I could go in with bow and arrow.
You may
that's
want
true.
to.
You
You're
get
still
you
still
get your-
woozy.
Yeah, you get your sneak attack with bow and arrow anyway. That's what we really need. We need a good thief backstab, so to speak. See if
Hey,
we can-
you haven't spent any of your luck, man.
I know.
Yeah, now's the time.
I've been trying not to if I don't have to, but now it's looking like it's the time.
Well, remember, your thief is kind of like the halfling. He gets it back. The rest of us
Yeah.
don't. The rest of us, we have to depend on the DM handing it out.
All right.
So what's the plan here? You want me to take the dagger, or
I think that you and the halfling should sneak up on him and try to kill him as quickly and quietly as possible, and we'll back you up. If it doesn't work out, then we go to initiative. We then take him as our chief target and rush into the room.
all right? Let's do it.
So,
Okay. All right, so you do still have that penalty. It hasn't been quite
Yeah.
an hour yet, but you do have the element of surprise.
let's see. And what is his? I'm looking for that backstab capability, or yeah,
If with a dagger, I think it goes from like D4 to D10, doesn't it?
Yes, but so were you going to do dagger or bow?
I'm gonna do dagger just because I think
Okay.
it has better damage potential.
yeah.
All right, so
It's
he
better
is
Drill.
he is distracted. You can make a sneak maneuver. So D24.
All right.
And then you'll
minus
add whatever your sneak skill is to it.
so it'd be +1. So that would be -3 because I still have the penalty.
And whatever. Well, actually, yeah. So, did you roll that up yourself, or did you use Purple Sorcerer?
This was one of the characters that I had generated for the level 0 funnel from the Purple Sorcerer.
Yeah, just make sure that you add your agility to your if you haven't already.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do.
Okay. All right. Make it happen. That is good enough. That's good enough.
So it's
Well, so
automatically a crit.
That was his sneaking.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
So now you can make the attack. You're well within there. You can make the attack roll.
All right, so that would be 1d10. I don't know of any other things that would affect it.
No, he's saying you have to make an attack roll.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So you do have, let's say, you are lawful?
Yes.
Lawful. All right, so your backstab is just +1.
So that'd still be the -3 penalty.
Yeah, same thing. And he is surprised, and you snuck up on him, so you do get the D24 again.
All right. So if this one goes like it either barely misses or it goes bad, I might have to spend some luck here.
Yeah.
Basically.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm spending 3 lucks. So thieves have a luck die that they roll.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get a D3 for every point.
So that'd be 3d3.
Let's see if you can make it happen. That's
6 plus 7.
Not bad at all. This guy is not armored. That is definitely going to hit.
Okay.
So it's an
Hell
automatic
yeah.
crit.
Automatic crit.
So crits do double damage this game?
No, you got to roll on the crit chart.
Oh, yeah, right. Sorry,
It's all good. It's all good. All right, so right now you're 1d10. So roll a d10, and it's on table 2.
Well, that's pretty good.
What'd you get?
6.
I got a 6.
6. Dazed, ferocious attack, speed, and actions reduced by half. So he is quite fucked right now.
Well, I think didn't he roll one? I think he rolled 1 die 10 for his damage.
No, that's for the crit chart.
Yeah, it's for the
Oh, okay.
So, and you also roll for the damage.
Okay. So I've basically got this guy all sorts of confused.
Yep.
All right.
But the crit didn't give him additional damage.
Unfortunately, no.
Kind of a sucky crit to be that high.
Yeah, I mean, there's sometimes I'm not like the biggest fan of the crit charts. You know, there's sometimes I might just improvise them based on how well they roll. All right, so 5 points, and this dude is, he actually doesn't have stats listed for some reason, but he's dead.
Yay! Well done. Well done.
So he's
God
dead.
bless.
Let's see here. So now that you're over there, you can see that you can see the door that was behind where he was standing in front of, and okay. The others, you could see that there's an open door where they went on to inspect down that hall, way down the other way. Looks like they're kind of talking to some people. You can hear them talking to people rather, but so there is that door that those people seem to be guarding before.
Yeah, that's the one that I think that if you take the right turn, you go in that door, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's where the prince is, guys. We need to get in there, close the door behind us, and jam it shut.
Sounds good.
Let's do it. So we move fast because we killed the guy who was
Rock
on
and
our way.
roll.
Yeah, go.
We go.
All right. So y'all are going to kick down the door?
Yeah, we are in the door.
Dompe smash.
Dompe smash.
I mean, unless,
Unbelievable.
unless the door is open, in which case we just push it open and walk in.
All right. Well, it is not locked.
Then we open it and walk in.
You open it and walk in. So this room, it is a forest grove, or at least it seems like it. There's trees rising up around the perimeter. There are they're just trees all over this place. You see glimpses of stars sharp against the darkness, visible between the branches. The floor is moss and grass. There's a burbling spring, bringing the sound of water to the gloom. There are draperies of living vegetation hanging between the tree trunks, obscuring further sections of the grove. There's a large chair resting upon a flat boulder dais. The chair is crowned with a carving of a stag's head and sharp thorns protruding from the chair's sides and back, shadows obscuring the chair from further examination. That's what you see. Other than that, it seems to be empty.
Do we see? It's empty. There's no one in here.
Yeah, you don't see anybody in there.
Okay. Well, we'll shut
Totally
the
not
door.
suspicious at all.
We'll shut the door behind us,
Mhm.
and then I'll use an iron spike to wedge it into place so that the guards outside can't just open the door and walk in.
Very good.
Assuming there isn't a bar or something I could lay across the door.
There is a spot for one. So either there would be a bar. Yeah.
Okay, so I drop it in place.
Okay. So you drop the bar in place, and what do the rest of you do?
Well,
Oh, I am mistaken, y'all. I am mistaken. So there are people in there. Okay. So you do. So y'all bust in. Y'all drop the thing. You're going to see a group of guards that quickly they are going to rush over to the throne, and then there are some fairies. They look like court people that are they're going to pull swords out. And that's kind of what they do to react to y'all's presence.
Okay, so so anyway, I say in Elvish, "Greetings, Prince Ashhart, from the outside world."
Well, he is going to very snidely just basically say, "You have not been invited. What are you doing here?"
I take out the unicorn horn and wave it in the air and said, "Your beasts were not invited. What are you doing here?"
He is at this point, he just kind of seems to meld with the shadow behind him.
Oh,
And then he is going to order his men to attack.
naturally.
All right. So let's see here. Y'all go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, damn.
Marlebone might clutch this.
Yeah.
There you go. She suddenly turns into a giant space rat. The enemy. Oh, did I not mention that capability? I'm sorry.
The giant rat that makes all
A
the rules.
miniature giant space hamster.
Exactly. Sexy miniature giant space hamster.
Oh my god.
I had a question. Is it appropriate to have a cigarette and take a bathroom break before starting combat? Or
Yeah, that's fine. I'm getting everything organized. No problem.
okay, cool. All right, I'll be back in a few.
I'm dealing with a lot more initiative than I usually do.
How many are there?
So there were 4 guards, 2 courtiers, and then the prince. It seems like he's trying to hide in the shadows.
Damn. Do we have any tricks up our sleeves?
We still have those iron filings.
Well, that's true.
That's true.
Yes. We could get up and throw it into their faces, I guess.
I don't think it'll work on the Prince Asphalt or whatever his name is, but
We can stab him.
but definitely the guards might be feeling the heat there.
Let me make sure I got everybody. So I got Sinistre, I got Lizard, Fiore. Where are yours at? Did you roll before I?
They're a little.
There's Doof. Doof got a 13. Okay.
I got a 9.
Oh, you got a 9. For some reason, I thought that was something else. All right. Gotcha. Okay, so we'll go ahead and get started because Lizard is a little bit down the line. So first is Merlybone.
Marylebone, yes. That's very interesting. What will I have her do? Describe the room for me. What are we seeing?
Okay. Well, it's as far as the layout goes, you have on your left there's a hallway that leads out. On the right there are some those are some trees. It looks like there's some very thick brambles on the right side of the room. It's very circular in nature. Then you see some brambles kind of like straight ahead and a little bit to the left, basically like 11 o'clock. And at your 2 o'clock is where the throne is. And right now you have 4 guards surrounding that throne. You have 2 courtiers that are kind of towards the middle of the room where y'all closer to where y'all are at. And yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to send Marylebone over to that exit leading out of the room. I'm basically going to have her sneak over there. I mean, I'll make a check if you need me to. I think she'd get a bonus for her size.
Yeah, they're not worried about a little rat.
So she's going to sneak over there. I want her in position over there. Because I can only think of one thing that I could do that might be really helpful because I'm not exactly a combat heavyweight. So yeah, that will be what she does. She's going to go over there and be prepared to, and she will look through that hallway just to see if she sees anything through that doorway to see something. I don't know. She see anything special down there or anything notable?
Can she open the door?
Oh, it's a closed door.
Oh, yeah, it is a closed door.
No, she can't open the door. I mean, if it's got a big gap, she could look under it, and she could possibly smell something that's on the other side of it.
That is a good point. Give me intelligence roll. Apply the bonus for smell.
Okay. 22.
Okay, so on the other side of the door, there is a terrible smell of hounds.
Oh, that's not good. We definitely don't want that door to be opened. Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay. So then the guards.
Are we trying to dip at this point?
No, I don't think that's what he was going for. That's up to you though. So the guards. They are. So two of them actually. Now the lot of them are actually going to charge. So they are going to. Well, I have 3 that are next. So those 3 are going to move forward. Whoever is going to be in the front line, I imagine that's going to be the warriors. Okay. Yeah. So
Yeah.
So each of the warriors are going to get 1 attack on them. It's going to be in order of. I'm trying to look on StreamYard appearance. Going okay, so it's going to be Gerard. It's going to be a miss on you, and then Dampe is going to have a 19 to hit. And that's going to be 3 points.
3
You actually lucked out. That's not that bad. And then the question is, which of you gets the second attack? Okay, so that's going to be Gerard. 11 probably doesn't hit.
Nope.
Okay,
not so fast.
Not so fast. All right, so that's the 3 guards. Lizard is next after that. And I guess he's still AFK. Doof, I'll let you go ahead and do your return attack if that's what you're going to do.
Oh, yeah.
To be fair, he's probably going to need 10 minutes for that. People who take cigarette breaks never realize how long it takes.
Fair point.
So we might have to wait on him.
Okay. Well, this is do or die time.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say that the halfling is going to donate some more luck. If y'all actually, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that because he's y'all's henchman. So, yeah, that's unless you spend some luck.
Donate some luck to who, Doof?
I could just spend my own luck, to be honest.
Well, no, the thing is, the halfling gets it back.
Oh, yeah.
like
I'm definitely.
You only get it back if it's given to you by the DM. Only the halfling and the thief get back luck as part of their class.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
then I'm definitely gonna steal some of his luck points if I'm allowed to.
So how many does he need to succeed?
He'll have to take 2.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
2.
That's what I'm gonna do.
All right. So that'll hit then, and go ahead and roll damage.
Using the power of friendship.
Welcome back. Lizard, it is your turn. We did not skip you at all.
Oh, cool.
So, if I haven't been doing this wrong, do I get to also add my deed dice to the damage?
Yes, you do. So
you add your D-die result.
Right.
So like this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay, I've been doing it wrong. Whatever.
It's okay. All right. So that wasn't great. Wasn't great. All right.
Yeah.
But it was a hit. All right. So you give him a good strike, and then we're looking at Lizard. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So I recall there's some warriors, some courtiers, and the prince himself.
Yep. You now have 3 guardsmen who have charged into your face. The courtiers. They look like they're holding back. They may be up to something. Who knows?
Up to something, huh? All right. Well, in the meantime, these guys need their faces pushed in. So, does a 12 hit?
A 12 on the guardsman is gonna fall short.
Okay.
Okay. And then you have, let's see. That sounded almost like somebody dove into a pool.
There you go.
All right, so Fiore.
All right. So Dompe is going to retaliate against the guard that struck him.
Nice.
Motherfuck. That is definitely going to hit.
1d8 plus 3. Seems.
I bet that bitch is dead. Oof. Hanging on by a thread.
And then Drippy is going to start taking the iron filings that he was given by the blacksmith. Well, technically, that Sinestro gave him since he paid for him anyway.
Mhm.
He's going to start like sprinkling them out.
Like throwing them at their face or just like sprinkling
Yeah, he's going to
them
try and like throw it at the guards' faces.
Okay. I could say, with a handful, you could try and get one of them because, it's kind of hard to. All right.
Like-
So, are you doing the one that
pocket
Dompe
sand
just
style.
struck, or or are you doing the other one?
The other one.
Okay. So you kind
That's
of
when that deed go off.
see what?
I'm seeing a 3 on a deed die.
Yeah, he didn't declare one.
Yeah, I didn't declare a deed.
Oh.
I just want to do a regular attack.
No. You always want to declare a deed because you get that in addition.
Always.
Yeah, you get that in addition to your regular attack. So, like, you
Okay.
can get your regular attack, but you can also knock them prone, or blind them, or stuff like that.
All right, that was a reflex save. So you try to pocket sand him. He is actually going to maneuver out of the way.
All right.
But that was a very clever application. That may have bypassed your penalty, which is a good thing. So then we have. Is that both of yours? That's both of yours, isn't it?
Yeah.
So then we have the courtiers. One of them is keeping an instrument nearby and they're kind of staying kind of close to the back. The prince, he seems to. Yeah, he's still kind of skulking in the background. But Sinestro has a go right now.
Okay. I'm going to try this and see if it works. Sinestro is going to try to cast ventriloquism.
Okay.
That one's getting a lot of use.
Which is a good thing. I don't see it used enough.
It's actually worked out surprisingly well in this adventure, although it's been some very creative uses, I guess. Although in some ways, I guess some of the uses are actually kind of expected.
That is true.
Jedi mind trick stuff. So let's see. Okay, that's a good one. So, I can sound like Prince Ashhart, since I have heard his voice, so I can now imitate him. And I will have this come seemingly from him.
Okay.
And So no visual manifestation, no save. They hear precisely what it sounds like. It's him saying it, and he says, seemingly, "Lay down your weapons, my people. I will deal with them." And I'm sure there's nobody more surprised than he is that he said that.
All right. Well, so y'all actually are kind of on simultaneous initiative. What he is, so you do that. He is going to cast a spell, and that's how this goes.
Roll a one. Roll a one.
He's going to try and cast a spell on the big warrior man, Gerard.
What?
We'll see if it happens.
Oh,
Ooh,
my Lord.
that's a good roll. Okay.
Oh, wait a
Now
second. What spell is it? Let me
It
see.
is charm person.
Oh no!
Let me take a quick look here. So let's see. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can interrupt him and engage in a spell duel. I would love to be able to do that at least once. But they make it too hard in DCC RPG.
Yeah, they got to be like the same or opposing.
Which is stupid. I mean, you have these great rules that nobody can ever use because, of course, no magic user or cleric ever has the same spell as the opposing wizard.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. It's actually in the combat section, right? Where is it?
I think.
Yeah, I
it's
hope
in the
they.
magic
I know they already
section.
have alternate spell duel rules, but I hope they make some new ones for the Dying Earth supplement.
Okay.
Because I feel like that's something that should happen a lot more often.
He actually
It should happen a lot more often.
gets multiple targets. Interestingly.
Oh
Let's see.
no!
Equal
that really is bad.
equal to
So-
caster level.
Let me see. I'm going to have to. I can't seem to find it, so let me look in the index real quick. Let's see. Shoot. One question I always have is why do they put ads in the book? I mean, you've already paid for the book. Why do they put ads in the book?
So you know about the other cool stuff. That's what TSR did.
It does seem a little bit weird sometimes, though, because it's like,
Yeah.
wait a minute. Why are there ads in the book? Give me a second.
All
I'll
right.
look at the index.
For the sake of things, so that would. Why don't y'all go ahead and it'll be the three beefies. So it's going to be the two warriors and the cleric. Those are going to be the ones that he would choose to sustain the effect. So you're going to have to make a will save greater than 22, or equal to or greater.
Yeah, that's bad. That's all kinds of bad. Let me see.
I can't make it.
Literally
I'm gonna-
can't.
Well, I mean, you make it if you roll a 20.
It's
Oh,
worth
yeah.
a try.
It's gonna be futile, but I'm gonna spend one of Dompe's luck points
Spell check.
so they get rid of his.
You
Negative.
can spend it after the fact. You
Okay.
don't have to announce it first. Okay.
He's not gonna.
You know, this is pretty rough. Complete control. Just not suicidal. They won't do suicidal actions. That's rough. That might be the end. Because the save, you don't get a save for like a week, or was it a day at the minimum?
Okay, so first problem I would have doing the spell. See, these are one of the many limitations they have on this that I question. Like when one wizard or cleric casts a spell, a wizard or cleric later in the initiative order may immediately declare his counterspell.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even sure why initiative would matter.
If they've already taken their action, they can't do that.
Yeah, but it's if you look at how spell duel works, it's kind of special anyway.
It is It's a little confusing too, but that's why I had to do a video breakdown and all that kind of stuff. And it's actually been a while since I read it. And I've never.
Generally speaking, common sense dictates which spells can counter each other. Here's a general list. So, I mean, basically, unless your wizard happens to have acquired Dispel Magic, you know, it's just, and also happens to be last in the initiative order, there's really no way for him to initiate a spell duel.
Right.
So, anyway, yeah, so there's nothing I can do there.
All right. So that is
Game
3
over,
failures.
man. Game over.
All 3 of you are now under control of the prince, who is basically going to tell you to slay the intruders. Okay, so then after that is going to be one of the courtiers, and at this point, I think they're going to hang back, and then the last guard is going to charge in.
So they're not going to pay any attention to what he ordered?
Oh, I forgot about that. So they would hear opposing orders, basically.
Well, they hear him telling them to step off while he takes care of things. So actually, he hasn't done anything that contradicts what I had already had him say.
Yeah. I mean, okay. So he spoke at the exact same time as he was casting a spell, which is kind of weird. And then he spoke after that again. So I would think that would kind of negate it.
I don't agree, but whatever.
All right.
Like, will we, like, the charmed people would attack, but not the other guards, in my mind.
I mean, it just kind of depends on how you would envision this going down, because what I'm envisioning is you have basically two guys casting a spell at roughly the same time. The ventriloquism goes off, and then it starts making it sound like the prince is talking, but he's already casting a spell, which involves talking. So
Except that I did move in the initiative order before he did.
Right, but y'all were both 7. I mean, it's wonky, and but you know, basically, so yeah, even if that were the case, then he casts a spell, and then he says, "Slay the intruders," which contradicts what you had him say. I mean, it's not mind control. What you know, ventriloquism is.
Well, kind of yes, kind of no. I mean, if you read the spell effects, yeah, it kind of is.
I mean, it projects a noise, is what it does, and
right.
the save is all about whether or not they believe the noise came from that position or not.
Okay.
So you know, I'll say that there's a chance that the guard is confused. So here's a will save on whether or not the guard is confused. Okay, he's actually doing pretty well.
We're fucked.
He doesn't know who is charmed yet, so I'm going to determine at random. It's still probably going to be one of the people in the front. Okay, and that is going to be. All right, that's going to be Lizard. So D20 plus 2. So even though you're charmed, this thing still wants to hit you. It does not succeed. Okay. And then we're going to go back at the top with Merlibone.
Yeah, Marilabone's going to come back over to me and kind of crawl up into my robes.
Okay.
You know, quite frankly, Sinestra's thinking about making a quick exit.
Okay. All right. So that happens. The guards, they are, you know, still confused-ish, sort of. So I have the other 3 guards. I'm going to go ahead and see if they fare as well as the other one does in this confusion. Okay. One of them is not doing so well. The other 2 seem to be still kind of on it. And These are 2 attacks, and then this is to determine which of the 3 in the front. All right, so it's just 1 that could possibly hit. Okay, 3. All right, so it's going to be Dompe. I think 17 hits, right?
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Wasn't it D6 plus 1? Yeah.
Oh, now wait a minute. They did damage to the charmed individuals?
Yes.
Interesting.
All
yeah,
right,
because they don't know which ones are charmed.
So
Right.
Dompe's dead.
Oh, is Dompe dead? Oh,
yeah,
wow.
he had 4 HP left. He's down to -1 now.
He's down. He could be saved, but he's
It's even unlikely.
Yeah, because a cleric is charmed, I think.
Yes.
All right. So that takes care of that. Speaking of,
I'm pretty sure this battle's not going to go on for another week.
Yeah. So Lizard is going to follow orders, I imagine. Other intruders, again, he probably doesn't even know. It could actually be any of the ones that are standing. So let's say out of y'all, that's going to be. I haven't figured in the halfling into this. I completely forgot about the halfling actually.
Goofy question for you.
Yeah.
So he gave a command. Is it a literal command? It said kill the intruders. As far as I'm concerned, they're the intruders.
So you could. This is one of those things. You would understand the context. You would know that he means who he means the intruders would be. Because maybe if you had like a very low intelligence.
I'm definitely.
Well, now this is interesting because it says as if he were his friend. However, he would not perform actions that are suicidal, which a devoted friend would not otherwise perform.
Right.
So he's the prince's friend, but he's not under domination.
Well, but if you for the 20 to 23, it is fall under the caster's complete control.
Okay. All right.
That if it just said, that you're a trusted friend, then I'd be like, yeah, that's kind of how I would do on normal BX, and I'd be like, he's not you're not going to attack the prince,
Right.
that kind of thing.
Oh, is that why the difficulty was so high? He just had like a really awesome roll.
Yeah, it's directly against the roll. Is how, which I think it's pretty. I like that design personally, that they did that instead of the other saves in the other game that we don't talk about sometimes.
The game that shall not be named.
Yeah. So anyway, so you have a few different targets there, and so the second one. Actually, I have to re-roll that because I didn't include the halfling. So it looks like it's going to be the halfling. It is 6, 1, 2. Actually, no, was it 5 last time? There are 5 targets, and I rolled a 2. Okay, never mind. Well, but even then, there's not 5 targets because you'd be attacking yourself. Okay. I'm just having a rough one. Okay. All right. So this is going to be the thief. Oh, there were 5 targets.
Dude.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. So 2 for that purpose is going to be Gerard.
All right, here it comes.
Lizard attacks Gerard, who is also one of the charmed people.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And then we have Doof. So Doof, you are probably going to attack back, I would assume.
This is
I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Yeah, you're charmed, and your friend attacked you, and you were told to kill the other intruders. So,
would I attack the guy attacking me? Like, would I attack Gromley, or would I attack the others and just ignore?
I would say that since it falls under intruder and person attacking me, it would probably be the most likely.
Ah, yeah. Well, you can decide who gets attacked.
Okay. Jeez,
That's not a hit.
Avery really likes y'all right now. Sort of. Okay, so then it's going to be all right. The thief gets a shot.
All right. Can I close the distance between me and Prince Asphalt here and make an attack?
So there are quite a few between you.
Okay.
Well, actually, I take that back. You could probably get around because they're basically attacking the front line, and you're not in the front line. You could probably get by. As far as whether or not you could close it, I think that it would be kind of like at the limit of your movement. So you could probably do that.
Well, okay. I'll just move and then I'll spend one of my luck points to see if I can hide in shadows.
Okay. Yeah, the trees kind of on the margins, they're really easy to hide into. So
Okay.
you'll actually get a yeah. Yeah, I'd say probably just a normal roll since it is in combat.
Okay, so does my penalty still apply here?
Unfortunately.
Okay, so it's 1d3. 18.
Oh yeah, you spent some okay, that's nice. All right. Yeah, so you dive into the shadows between the trees and things like that. They didn't seem to see you slip through. All right. And then your warrior.
He ain't gonna make it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot he's down, isn't he?
Yeah, nobody's gonna roll him over.
Yeah. Okay.
Because everybody's either controlled or, as far as I know.
Yep. So then we have all right, Sinestre is next.
Okay. Oh, this is bad. There are not a lot of options here. Not a lot of good options, anyway. I need to think very carefully here. I think Sinestre is a practical wizard at the end of the day. So let's see. He is going to do this. Let's see, that would be 5, 10, 14 plus 14. So it would be a total of plus 18. Including the point just to spell burn it back. So he's going to spell burn pretty massively. All his physical stats are going to be down to 4.
Oof.
It's force manipulation.
Okay.
I wish that I'd had if I'd randomly rolled some kind of really nice combat spell, I'd probably cast it the minute I come into the room.
Mm-hmm.
But this is where the randomness comes in.
Yeah. I had a guy who rolled up magic missile, and he did like at first level, I think, because of spell burn and then an item that he had picked up that gave an additional bonus to one spell check. He just totally nuked this high level demon creature. He did like 70 points of damage with one fucking massive magic missile. It was crazy. It was crazy. And I was like, you son of a bitch, that thing was supposed to kill like most of you probably.
Well, that's where the randomness comes in.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah. Oh my God, you've got to be kidding.
You got luck though?
Yeah. I'll go ahead. I mean, there's no point in dying with extra luck. So I'll burn 5 points of luck. That will become. Well, give me a second. Let me see what the result is. Let's see. So that's a 24, which is, I mean, I'm not going to say it's completely unimpressive. But that's not exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, I'm going to ask for a DM ruling on this. I've got a result that says the spell grants complete protection against all spells. Does that include spells that have already been cast and are maintained through concentration, like Charm Person?
Yeah, I could see that. Well, I mean, I want to say. I'll just make a ruling. I'll just say yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, if I burn my luck down to 9, which is painful, then he gets a result that blocks all spells. Wall of force 10 feet square per 11 at a time. He can form this wall into any shape you can imagine, up to its maximum size in square feet. The wall cannot move, but it grants complete protection against all physical attacks, all spells, and all dragon breath. The wall lasts until 2d6 plus caster level hours have passed, or it has absorbed 150 points of damage. Now, the caster cannot attack or cast spells through the wall. So that is what I would do. That's the result I would end up with.
Okay.
So, and what I do is when I create the wall of force and I can form it in any shape I want, I wrap it right around the prince.
Interesting.
He can now not cast spells that cross that wall. All his spell effects end and he is trapped.
Very good. Okay. So,
Sinestro
that
coming in
happens.
clutch.
Y'all are going to regain control of yourselves. And the prince is very upset and he starts trying to beat up against this thing. Now,
So let me roll some of the results. So it's going to be 2d6 plus caster level hours.
yeah.
Roll that.
It does have the whole thing about damage, doesn't it? But
He has to
that's
do
going to take a while.
I was about to say he has to do 150 points of damage.
Yeah. I'm going to chalk that up to a long time.
Yeah. He's going to be there for a long time. Let me see. And I mean, he'd still have to make attack rolls. He'd still have to connect to something, I guess.
Yeah,
anyway.
I'd put that beyond the scope of this combat for sure.
So let's
What's
see.
the plan, boss man?
2d6 plus 1 hours of force manip on 8 hours.
Woo!
So let me take a quick look and see what the effect of the spell burn is, because they have a table for that. I don't think you have to use it, but might as well.
Right.
We're going all out right now.
So
while you're doing that, so he beats on the thing. The courtiers are like they're still thinking, whatever's happening. You have the guard. Guard is probably still being rather confident, but at the same time, you do have.
Yeah, that doesn't even make any sense.
You got one downed guy. You've got some others that are attacking each other, so he's probably not going to mess with them. He's probably
the wizard player should. Okay, yeah, it says normally you would role play it, not roll it. All right, never mind.
It's all good.
It's all about the same anyway.
Yeah. All right. So the lost track of the thief. So really, that just leaves the wizard and the halfling that weren't last quarreling or whatever. So I'm gonna. Oh yeah. By the way, the halfling hasn't rolled any attacks. Let me fix that. So it's been what, 2 rounds or 3? This would be the 3rd round.
This would be the 3rd round. Sure would.
We're gonna say he would have been slinging. All right. So 20 and a 17. That's 2 hits. And I don't know if he has any bonus, but we'll just say that he has 6 and 6. That is going to kill 1, and actually it's going to kill 2. So now there's only 2 guards standing. And so that actually will go back to Merlybone.
Okay. Very interesting. So she realizes now that I'm in pretty bad shape in terms of my stats. Although I still have all my hit points. It's not. I mean.
Yeah, it's a precarious spot though, for sure.
So I think she's just going to stay with me. I think she's figuring that either I'm going to run like a little girl here pretty soon, in which case she needs to be close to me because my sexy skeletal rat is totally devoted, and or something. So she's not going to do anything right now. She's going to wait and see what I do.
Okay. All right. So you do have 2 standing guards. The halfling has actually been doing some damage. They're going to make 2 attacks on. All right. So 1 on the halfling and the other one. One of them is bound to be interested in the wizard, I would imagine, because wizards are fucking powerful. So it's going to be 1 and 1.
Okay.
And so the first one's going to be wizard. The second one's going to be halfling on damage. And it is 5 and 4.
Okay. So they actually already hit.
Oh yeah. That was a 16 and a 21. So
okay. So who takes which one?
I said you for first one, and then the second one is halfling. And I don't know how much health he has, but I'm gonna say probably 6. We'll just guess at 6. So still up. Actually, he might have more than that because D4 plus D8, I think. So we'll take average. So 3 plus.
Okay.
5, 8. Okay, yeah. So 8. He'll have 8 hit points down to 4. That takes care of the guards. Back to Lizard. Lizard, you have control of yourself again, and your friend is down.
My friend is down. Both guards are down, you said, right?
You still have 2 kind of in your face.
Okay. But yeah, homeboy needs some healing, don't he? All right.
Yeah, they don't know that you're not charmed anymore, so they were focusing on the halfling and the wizard. So you can
them give us each a pretty good hit.
That was a hell of a move, I got to say. That might actually turn things around completely.
It's the only thing I could think of, but it's kind of burned me up.
Yeah.
Okay. A 12 is a success. It's not phenomenal, but it's a success. So I get to roll. So who dropped there? Was that a
It's
thief or a
Dompe.
Yeah, that's
Dompe?
what
Is he?
So
a
Dompe, I
warrior?
think Dompe's neutral.
Yeah, he's neutral.
So there might be you might have not made it, but we'll see. I think you did.
Yeah. So adjacent 12 through 13, 1 die.
Okay, yeah, you got it. So it's a
So,
D12.
Ooh, D12.
Yep,
Nice.
D12
All right.
hit points.
That's a big-
I mean,
big
it's
fat
better.
4.
Yeah,
It's
it's better
better
than
than
nothing.
Yeah.
He's back up.
All right. Yeah, don't spend all those hit points in one place.
Not trying to.
Okay.
All right.
So now we're looking at Doof.
Oh yeah. There's nothing better to do than hack and slash.
Yes.
So that's what I'm gonna do. Closest target. Oh, well, okay. That's not the correct.
Yeah, there's 2 unsuspecting dick holes. You will have a +2 bonus.
Okay.
Yeah, I really wanted to hit one of those guys from behind.
It's a +2 bonus. Let's go. Yeah.
That'll do
Oh,
it.
there you go.
And you got the deed that you didn't declare again.
You gotta remember to declare your deeds.
Yeah. Whatever.
It's all good. It's still 3 points plus whatever. So go ahead and roll the rest. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's going to kill because they're not that beefy. Oh my jeez!
Good Lord.
I had to curse it, didn't I?
My rolls.
Yeah, fucking Avray. Okay, so you cut him up good. He's still standing. And then we have Fiore. You got 2.
Yeah.
You can now use.
All right. So I'm gonna Mighty Deeds of Arms, the guy that actually hold on. So there's 2 guards standing, correct?
Yeah, one of them is very, very hurt. The other one is still unhindered so far.
Okay, I think it would be probably the wiser option to just kill the dude who's already like at death's door anyway. Just because he still has the potential to do some damage. It's one less person we have to worry about. So, Mighty Deeds. If he doesn't die, I'm gonna knock him down.
Oh, I just realized something. We haven't been doing morale checks for the elves.
Oh, shh. I always forget the motherfuckers. I don't know why. I always forget them in DCC.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, and the thing is, it really is important in DCC because
Mhm.
there's combats that become TPKs unless that gets thrown into the mix.
Yeah.
So,
So they have 2 deaths at this point, and when is it half or is it quarter?
Well, it's the first loss and then midway.
Okay, first loss.
so it misses, but the deed goes through.
Well, it doesn't do anything then.
Fuck.
All right. So it looks like I have the courtiers are retreating. Then that. Oh, I forgot the other ones as well. All right. So the courtiers are retreating. The prince is just
Trapped.
pissed off. And then we have. Okay, so it looks like one of. Oh wait, is there just one left? No, there's 2 of them left. It looks like the tough one, the one that's still alive, actually, sorry, in that order, actually would be the one that has not been hurt. It looks like is retreating. The one that is on death's door is staying.
Decided to go out the hard way.
Yeah. In the courtiers.
Local elf refuses to fucking die.
Yep. All right. So that is something crazy. All right. So your warrior missed. What's your thief doing?
So, can I attack through the force manipulation field?
No.
Okay. So he's just going to sneak attack the guy who's still standing there.
Okay. He is very occupied. So you get a D24 for your roll.
Okay, D24 minus 3. Obviously, he's shooting an arrow at him. Otherwise he can't reach him. Mother.
I just pictured in my head just like whenever the arrow just like falls from the string. Okay, so that was that, and then so the first courtier is running. Now it's Sinestre's turn.
Okay, Sinestre will try force manipulation one more time, but obviously with no bonuses.
Okay.
So can you focus more than one? Or
yeah, it doesn't have quite that kind of concentration.
Yeah, there's no
rule.
control requirement. He's in there. He's in there for the duration. Yeah, he's stuck. In fact, we can probably really screw with him about it because I can threaten to cut off his oxygen and all that. But we need to beat these other guys first.
Definitely.
Oh,
damn! That's a good roll.
That is unexpected. I was really prepared for something much less than that.
2 shield walls.
So, yeah, but bear in mind I have fine control, so I can have any result.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Let's see. But that actually sounds like a pretty good result. So I will put 1 shield wall in front of myself. That will give me a +4 AC. And let's see, who else is engaged in melee with that last surviving guard? Everybody else ran away. Who else needs the other shield wall, guys?
Maybe the halfling at this point.
I mean, who's still fighting him? I mean,
Yeah.
okay.
Am I?
Yeah, I'm just chilling out on the treetop. I don't really need much of anything.
The halfling was the other one to get hit, so.
Okay, well, I'll put 1 in front of the halfling then. So 2 shield walls, we both have AC +4. And it exists for 2d6 rounds. Actually, now this is very interesting. The walls cannot move, but it grants a +4 AC bonus to all adjacent characters. Very interesting. Anyway, let me see how long it's going to last. Oh, 10 rounds. So there we go. And Marylebone and I will be cowering behind ours. Because I don't want to take any more damage, and I'm not really up to much of a fight at this point.
Okay. So the prince is just wailing. The other courtier is going to run now. So they are leaving the room. They're gone. They're clearly not going in the direction that all of the melee stuff is happening, so they're going to the other exit. All right. Then we have Halfling, who is probably going to put in some Halfling justice, I would imagine.
Hopefully.
Do it.
And actually, I don't know what the +2 was, but he didn't need it anyway.
That's a justice.
Yeah, he killed him. He killed him.
Fucking A. Finally.
All right. So all the guards are dead. The prince is captured. The courtiers are running. So they would be opening the door. All right. Then it's Merlybone and Lizard. It's really like, I'd say we're out of initiative at this point. What are y'all going to try to do?
Oh, I was going to try to kill one of the courtiers.
Okay. You can, yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if there's anybody left. Yeah, so I charge after one and try to swing my hammer into his head. As I do so, I shout, "Tell your friends in Elfland that you got killed by a dwarven warhammer." As a 13 hit a courtier?
A 13. We haven't actually had to check their AC yet. Does, yes.
Nice. 5 damage.
He's dead.
Nice.
Okay, so there's one left. Oof.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking hit him.
That
Can I
Get
get
his
a good
ass.
roll for once?
is the question. That is a good roll.
I didn't declare my deed. Whatever.
You keep on getting it, though. That's what's really funny. Keep on getting that 3 every time. I'm pretty sure this guy is dead as well. Unless you roll another 1, then you might still be alive. Oh,
Oh
and
my
2.
God.
It just happened to be enough.
No
Okay,
mercy, no
y'all killed-
forgiveness.
Y'all killed them. The only person left in here is the prince stuck in a force manipulation. And he is stuck there for a while. He was beating on it for a while, but he seems to have given up.
So Sinestra just kind of stumbles over, to the prince and looks at him through the force wall and says, "You chose poorly, Your Highness."
He says, "You look like shit."
I smile and say, "Imagine that, the great lord of Elfland, trapped by shit."
Yeah, he just grimaces and
"Shall we burn you with iron, my lord? Shall we torture you with iron-tipped implements? Shall we subject your elven flesh to the horrors of this world? Or shall you depart and never trouble us again?" It's a simple question.
he looks very frustrated. But with your offer of just getting the hell out of there and leaving y'all alone forever, he looks like he's thinking about it for a moment, kind of like sizing y'all up, looking at the rest of you. He says, "I think I'll take my chances." Now, I'm gonna do a roll here, and I'm not gonna tell you all what it's for. I'll tell you what it's for later. Mystery roll right now. Okay. So there is that. Actually, I do need to re-roll his initiative. Actually, or not his initiative, his morale. I know that we're not in combat, but I do like a good morale check, even outside of combat, even if it's in the place of a reaction roll. Okay. Yeah, he's kind of a dick. Yeah, he says he'll take his chances.
Okay. Well, we will leave him there for now because he's not going to be going anywhere for a while.
Mhm.
And we will search the remainder of the space. Because
Okay.
I'm sure there must be some good stuff in this room or off this room.
All right. So looking around, and if anybody, if y'all need to do any healing or anything like that, you can try to do that while the others are looking, whatever. So what y'all are going to find looking around is that there are a whole bunch of, make sure I've got this right. I'm pretty sure it's the right spot.
I'm going to try to heal homeboy again.
Okay. Yeah, so looking more closely, those really thick brambles in those. Oh shit, that's disapproval. Okay, go ahead and roll. I want to. So this is 2. So 2d4. Roll 2d4, modified by luck. So
that's
if you have
disapproval already. I thought I had to roll a 3.
you rolled a nat 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
So if you have like a plus modifier for luck, then you subtract from your roll, but you roll a 2d4. Where the fuck?
Snap. Got 4.
There it is. Deity disapproval 4. You immediately incur an additional -1 penalty to all spell checks that lasts until the next day. That's not that bad. That could be worse.
Oh yeah, it definitely could be worse.
Okay. Other than that, so your disapproval is going to go up to a 3, and you can try again if you
But
want.
yeah, we all owe Sinestro big time.
Yep.
All right. I want to risk it again. Okay, that's not a success, but I just went up to the 3.
There are 4. Yeah, because you went to a 3.
Oh, because the previous failure.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah. All right, so up to a 4. All right.
Clerics are incredibly powerful in this game as long as you don't end up with one of the really terrible disapprovals. So for those of you that are looking around, you find that behind the brambles and all that kind of stuff, it turns out they're not really brambles as much as just like a lot of fauna just in the way, or not flora. I'm sorry, flora in the way. So one of them, there's a small room full of there are metal spears leaning against the wall, quiver of arrows hanging from a peg, a trio.
Arrows.
Oh, cool. The arrows are, whenever you look at them, they look very nice. Very nice. And
what do they? I mean, you say they look nice. What do they look like? Is there
well, from now they're just sitting in a quiver, and he can see that the fletching and all that looks nice. He can inspect it further if he'd like.
Okay.
There is a small box lying on the ground beside a bunch of long swords that are sheathed in green wooden scabbards.
Son of a gun. I can't pull this off.
God dang.
This is really bad. Now I'm up to 6.
Our rolls are just really hurting us tonight, and we're not a large party.
Maybe we should calm down for a second here.
Seriously, I'm just gonna I'm gonna look at Dampa and just be like, "Look, I'm burning my god, and I might have to meditate on this for a bit. I'm sorry."
Dompe understand.
Okay.
God's no like Dompe.
God's not like Dompe now. Maybe God's like Dompe later.
All right. So y'all are going to start hearing some knocking on the blocked door now. And are you checking out those arrows more closely?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you'll notice that the tips, the arrowheads, are cold to the touch. They look like ice.
Ooh.
Yeah. Just so I don't have to keep up with it. I know that it's lazy and everything, but they are called elf shot. They are considered +1s for attacks, and they also require a DC 18 fortitude save, or the target who gets hit loses strength from fairy sickness.
Nice.
Yep. For the sake of in a normal game, I wouldn't tell you that. I'd keep up with it for a long time. But Yeah, you lose 1d8 plus 2 points of strength from fairy sickness. Fairies are immune to it, but you don't know that.
I mean, that seems logical, though. You know.
Yep.
It's got their magic in it.
And then, so the other little room that's in there behind the drape of living plants, there's a very comfortable grotto containing an opulent bedstead, some wardrobes, and a stone chest. There's burning torches of eldritch fire illuminating the area. And that's what you see in the other room.
What other weapons were in the armory?
So there are long swords, 3 long swords, and a whole bunch of spears.
Let's take a look at those. What do those look like?
They're iron tipped.
Okay. I wonder how they're getting iron tipped weapons.
That is a question.
Okay.
Right.
What did the guards have on them? Anything good?
Spears. They had. Actually, I take that. So the courtiers, they had long swords. So that's 2 long swords. And the guards. Yeah, the guards had spears.
Okay, I'll take the longsword over the courtier I killed.
Okay.
So are the long swords iron too?
They are. I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. Interesting.
At least the blades.
Oh
Okay.
no! I accidentally closed my fucking Chrome window. No.
No.
My character sheet's gone. Sad.
Did you upload it anywhere?
I have a screenshot of it when we began. That's it. But I know what I had.
Okay.
Okay.
I think it's good.
Guys, what are we going to do? I mean, we can all surround him with these iron-tipped spears and just kill the guy. I can drop the shield, and we can just kill the guy and call it a day. I mean, I don't know what else we're supposed to do here.
Yeah, I'm just as clueless.
I mean, he's not going to give in, and to be honest with you, he's unseelie.
So
no
any
problem.
negotiations?
Trustworthy anyway.
Yeah.
So I mean, we really are probably better off. We can just all surround him. Each of us has one of these iron-tipped spears. I drop the shield, and we just stab him.
So if you drop that shield, is his spell going to take effect on us again, or has
No, I
it been
wouldn't think
neutralized?
so. Because this would be way past the duration anyway.
Not this kind. I mean, that kind, it lasts like a day at the minimum.
Okay, well, is it something where his spell suddenly takes effect again?
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say that was a connection severance.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
So I mean, basically, it's all of us standing around him with iron-headed spears, and we just start stabbing till he's dead. I mean, that's the only other option I can think of finishing this.
Yeah, I'm game. I mean, he's got to
Wasn't there
go.
like another, like, didn't Aaron say something about a locked door or like someone knocking?
Yeah, there's knocking at the entrance, or they're kind of banging on the door that y'all came through. It sounds like they're beating it with their fists.
Yeah, I mean that's the door that we blocked and locked,
Okay.
so they can't get in. But I mean, they'll eventually beat it down. So killing the prince probably is the win condition here.
Yeah. Let's do it. I don't see what else can be done.
I mean, that's it. I mean, for one thing, it's like 12:30 here.
Yeah. Let's just get let's just get on with it.
Online tomorrow, so at some point we actually have to bring it to a close, I guess.
Yeah.
So
Shish
what do you
kebab the
think, guys?
prince.
One last throw of the die, or 2 or 3 throws of the die, or whatever. Because I mean, there's a lot of us to be stabbing at him at once, and he's not going to know exactly what we're going to do till we do it. We're just going to go up in a group, surround him with spears. Just as we get to it, I'll immediately drop the shield, and then we'll just all start stabbing. I mean, unless you've got a better plan.
Nope.
I mean, does the cleric have any spells that would be useful here?
So the only thing I can possibly think of, I mean, aside from blessing a warrior so they become a better murder machine, there's Holy Sanctuary, which I gotta look it up, but I'm not. I really don't.
Once you start attacking him with those iron weapons, I don't think Holy Sanctuary keeps him from attacking you anymore.
Yeah.
I think Holy Sanctuary only works so long as you're not attacking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like basically for like keeping us safe.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta look it up, but yeah, I'm like positive that's what it does.
So it sounds to me like it's we go in, we attack, we coordinate it, we do it quickly. You remember that, guys? Remember that scene from the Rome's TV series that they did, where they had like, which one of Caesar's nephews was it that they had, Tiberius and his mother had trapped in that one room, and Augustus dies, and so they send in soldiers to assassinate him. He's like trapped in that room, and they just all kind of walk in. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
I didn't
kinda
get that
the
far
idea.
yet, but I like that show.
Yeah, I mean, basically, it's kind of a gruesome scene, but it the guy's trapped in the room, and you have like 3 Roman legionnaires. Legionnaires walk in with their swords, and they're all armored up and everything else. He's literally got nowhere to go, and they just start stabbing him to death. So,
Yeah, it's. I'm gonna say that you got a good plan. It's a pretty good plan.
it's the only one I can think of that would work. And it's about as fast as we can do it.
Okay. Is that what y'all are gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds
All
good.
right, everybody gets
Bingo,
an
Shimon.
iron spear, except for Marylebone, of course, who uses her bite. But
All right. So, y'all grab some spears. Y'all surround them. When you drop that, y'all are going to have basically a full round before he gets to do anything.
all righty, we got our surprise round, guys.
Are we
Is
rolling?
it a D24?
No, I'm
or
just
D20?
keeping the same initiative. But y'all can all just roll attacks if that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
Every last one of you motherfuckers.
Iron-headed spears. Now, what's the effect on Fae if you hit them with an iron weapon?
I know that if they hold iron, like it's for like a day, it hurts. Like they take a point of damage, which I think is very lenient. It's supposed to be painful.
Yeah, they have some kind of iron vulnerability, I think.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to hold the tip of that spear inside of him. Dude, that does anything.
I should have said y'all all have a +2 bonus to hit because of the
isn't
fact
that
that
a
y'all are
crit?
doing.
Cool.
Yeah, for a warrior that is a crit.
Yeah.
All right.
Cleric question for you.
Yep.
So I'm actually not allowed to use spears, but if I just kind of like smack them with the flat of the blade, does that count as using a staff or as a bludgeoning weapon?
But we have iron longsword as well. Can you use a longsword?
No, it's imagine classic cleric weapons. It's like club, staff, hammer, etc.
But you also, is he a dwarf?
No,
Oh, okay.
I just have a dwarven
Cleric
warhammer.
had an option.
Yeah, he got the hammer in the hole in the sky.
Yeah.
Oh, that was my misunderstanding. All right.
Yeah.
I was going to say, though, DCC clerics are actually a little bit different.
Yeah, depends on your deity you pick.
Yeah, it's the alignment. If you're lawful, it's like classic bludgeoning weapons. If you're neutral, it's more druid stuff. If you're chaotic, it's like axes.
Oh, yeah.
Right. But
yeah,
I mean, I can like. There's enough people stabbing him with iron. I'm just going to hit him with my regular hammer.
Add insult to injury.
So for the crit, you roll a d12 on table 3, and if you have a positive luck modifier, you. Jeez. I think this guy is in for a really bad day.
So 1d12. I don't have any.
How do I roll? I keep rolling crap. Rough.
Just use Dice Maiden.
Motherfucker.
How do I do that?
You broke his jaw. You get an extra 1d8 damage on that crit, doof. So d8 plus whatever your normal damage is, plus that 3. Because what the fuck? How do you keep on doing the fucking deeds? Jesus.
Oh!
This is my damage?
Oh, jeez.
Guys, how is this happening to us?
You know, guys, y'all, I have good news. Y'all killed him. You already killed him.
Good riddance.
Yes.
Let's take a look here. I just want to see what I was doing anyway. Because, I mean, I'll never roll like that again. I just want to see what I did. I mean, because that's hilarious too.
I love that wizards can crit, and they actually aren't that bad. Whenever, especially whenever you get a little bit deeper.
Yeah, I mean, warriors are just awesome, but
yeah,
wizards are not completely useless, surprisingly. So let's see. He's on table 1. He rolled a 6. Lucky strike disarms foe. You gain a free attack if the enemy stoops to retrieve his weapon. That kind of sucks. Oh, well, he gets damage anyway.
He gets death.
Yeah.
Finally, some good fucking food.
All right.
Sorry, guys. I don't know what I was doing there. I still managed to do 5 points of damage. So, there you go.
Oh, okay. I thought that 6 was damage, but yeah, with the 5, just with y'all 2, that's still a kill.
And he is looking like a pincushion.
Indeed.
Very interesting. So let's see. We raid his body, of course, and steal everything he has. We've got some what I think are pretty cool weapons. So now what do we do?
What is your rat doing?
Oh, that's a very good point. I mean, she was going to make an attack too. It doesn't.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. The thing is, we've got guards outside the door. Guys, you want me to try ventriloquism one more time and we see if we can fool them into thinking that their lord is still alive?
Why not?
Let's give it a try.
Yeah.
One for the road.
What could it hurt? Jeez.
Okay. Wow, ventriloquism has gotten used. Holy cow. Short phrase to a place within 30 feet in line of sight. I can simulate any voice, so it's obviously going to be Prince Assheart's. So I will have him say, and it will sound like it's coming from within the room, "Go away, fools! I have agreed to release them."
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna hear some murmurs and like some kind of grumbles behind the door. and then the banging stops.
So are we gonna hide the body, or are we just gonna?
Yeah, we'll
Really
put him in
fast.
his. We'll put him in. We'll throw him in one of the side rooms, real quick, and then we need to skedaddle. We need to get out of there. We'll shut the door behind us and say, "Look, he sent us on a mission. He said not to bother him, and we'll just get out of there."
Oh, I wonder what other goodies they have in here, though.
I don't know if it's worth it because I have a feeling it's just death, 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 death.
Yeah, we've already,
If we had been a full strength party, we probably could have raided this entire place, but we're not. We're just not. And we got our butts kicked.
and it's getting late.
Yeah, it's time to go.
It is late. It's true. It's true.
Yeah, I hate to take off without robbing everything, but I mean, we got some neat weapons. We got whatever was on the prints. You know, I mean, maybe we can come back later. You know, I mean, once they do finally discover he's dead, you know, maybe they'll take off. Maybe they'll panic. You know, hey, we just killed the Queen of Elfland's son. Think of it that way. That's a bad day in Elfland.
All right, so I suppose what we shall do, because I mean, y'all have basically completed the module. I mean, it's really just a matter of the escape, but at the same time, do we want to draw that out? I'm going to say probably not. I don't know. How do y'all feel?
Let's just get this done.
Because the truth is, we're just going to try to scam our way out anyway. Because I've been beat to death. I look like a giant picked me up by my ankles and used me to beat his rugs. I mean, I'm just, you know, we're in pretty sad shape.
Yep. All right. Well, I suppose what we'll do is I'm just going to say that y'all managed to get out. And the reason I'm going to do that is because otherwise we'd be just picking it up next time just to leave this place. And that doesn't sound fun. I'd rather we just start on the new module next time. So y'all managed to survive, and that's fucking insane.
Yeah, I thought we were goners there for a good second.
Yo, Mark, your back must be hurting, but from all of that carrying. You're the boss, man.
Yeah, that was.
We owe you big time.
That was pretty fucking epic, I gotta say. Like, I thought there was no fucking way y'all were gonna get out of that, but you know, I mean, it says it blocks all spells, and you know, he took the risk. He gets the reward, I gotta say. So that's why part of the reason why I really love the game, because things would have been a lot more cut and dry in a lot of other games. You know, it's just like, you're charmed, you're outnumbered, it's over. But yeah. So you know, y'all did. I'll just admit, on my part, I focused too much on the beginning, I think, and then like, I mean, I remember the layout and the enemies and stuff, but I had to go back and see like what's up with what the prince would say and all that shit. And I'm still working on, you know, I'm not used to running modules, honestly. I've almost always done my own shit, and I think sometimes I get too bogged down into what exactly is intended. But at the same time, for review purposes, I feel like I'm supposed to do that. So I don't know. It's a whole thing. But as far as all that stuff goes, y'all did an exemplary job, and you know, there still would be more to explore. Because there's really not any point in y'all like doing this again necessarily, then, you know, I can like go ahead and tell y'all, if y'all have any questions, I can tell y'all about what's going on here.
Yeah, what's the deal? I mean, did we in fact, you know, grab the widget, do the doohickey, do what we were supposed to do?
Yeah, y'all actually. So you did. You know, basically going to the farm was there were some other red herrings to go into, but y'all didn't really bite for those. You're just like, oh well, a lot of the sightings over there by the farm. Let's go check that out. And then so y'all kind of went right on the path, which was nice. especially for time's sake. And then once you get into that, so if I were doing this on my own, like just not for review purposes, and I was feeling free to take my time, I would have included I probably would have included some like wilderness stuff a little bit more, but it's like, it takes this long to get there, you get there, that kind of thing. But once you get in the place, there are ways to handle things pretty diplomatically, but the guy that y'all killed with the robes was actually the herald. Going through him would have made it where he might have been more open to discussion, and he would have tried to screw you over, of course, but that is the prince. But he wouldn't have like just gone straight out with the attack thing. He would have been okay with being escorted out, but at the same time, I felt like, given the situation where I rolled to see how much he knew about the spell, and he didn't know much. And then I rolled to see like how persistent he was, or how arrogant he was going to be about everything. And I rolled really high. The module kind of says that he would typically just, if he felt like the chips were down, then he would bargain, and then he just, wouldn't fulfill the bargain. He would just say, just take me back to my dad's kingdom and I'll fuck off. But he wouldn't go through with that completely. But, because I did roll really high, to me, I was like, well, he doesn't feel like the chips are down. He feels like if he pops out of this, he'll probably be able to recharm people and try that again. But, y'all's tactic, it paid off. I didn't expect y'all doing that much punishment so quickly, even though it makes absolute sense because, you're surrounding somebody with a bunch of pointy objects. It usually doesn't end well for them. But yeah, there were a lot of other places to go. There were a lot of really cool NPCs, and you were right to inquire about the iron-tipped weapons. There's a dwarf here that makes them, who's held hostage. Yeah, so there's other stuff going on here. There's some really cool NPCs in this place. There are several rooms to look through. And then that door with the one with the hounds. There's a guy in there that's a real fucking pain in the ass, but he's not back yet. Basically, he's supposed to come back. If the prince gets a chance, he's supposed to retreat in that direction, and he'll try to lead you to that other guy, and then they'll double team you with his hounds also.
Holy cow! Like we
didn't
have enough to deal with.
Yeah, this is a very punishing. And that's maybe one thing is maybe it would be more suited for like level 2s. But
large first level parties.
Yeah. I mean, I'd say 8 players would probably have balanced it out a lot more.
It also feels like maybe it's intended to be a multi-session adventure.
I think probably, yeah. I think probably because this itself, it took like 4 hours.
Yeah, and I mean, this is probably it sounds like it's about as direct a route as we could have gone.
Yeah, y'all did go pretty much the freaking straight through for the most part.
Speed running.
It was, but yeah. So, I really like this module. I think that it has a lot of really cool stuff. He did have like some kind of Irish accent written for the farmer guy, but I'm like, I'm not going to subject y'all to that. I'm just going to do a little bit closer to home.
Yeah.
So, because that really threw me off reading that. It was all like, let me go back to it. It's like, what is it? Might be eyes know a thing or two about these parts and that which has come back from the out. And I feel like I can do a decent Irish accent if I try, but whenever I fuck it up, I feel like it's just really bad. And I know that that's really annoying whenever people like fuck up accents. So anyway, yeah. So I mean, those are my thoughts. What did y'all think?
I thought that it had a really good background. Somebody was paying attention to Irish mythology, the idea of fairy mounds and and the Unseelie Court. I mean, that was it soon became clear that this was all about the Black Elf Court. This was about the elves who are just totally evil and depraved. In a way, though, if your players come from your usual fantasy background, they're going to know. I mean, they're going to say, "Oh, wow, these are really bad guys," because they know. So, but I mean, maybe that's part of it. Maybe you're supposed to understand you're dealing with really bad guys. It seems really tough. Probably what I would do running it would depend on the size and the makeup of the party. If I thought I was if I was going to have 8 players in a good mix, just run it the way it is. If I was going to have a small party or maybe a kind of a party that's kind of weak on combat, because I could tell there's a lot of combat that can happen here, and also high-powered magic.
Yep. So
that would lead me maybe to tone down some of the encounters, because it's the DCC is so random. I mean, it's really easy for encounters to get out of control because they go with randomness rather than balance.
Yeah,
that's their thing. It's so random you don't worry about balancing it because you almost can't. I mean, the truth is they actually do have some numbers behind what they're doing, but I liked it. I liked the idea behind it. I mean, it's classic, right?
Yeah.
You've offended the elves. So here you have this wonderful place, and of course what happens? A human aristocrat screws it up. Of course they do. They always do that. And but other than that, this was like, Bacon Wake Central. I mean, this was a great place up until we did that. And then something happens, and at some point the bad elves come back for revenge. And I just have a feeling there's probably a story there that we missed somehow.
Well, there is a second part to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I haven't purchased it yet. I think I own the PDF. So, and I don't know what level it's for. I'm trying to go kind of in sequential order with level. So I would assume that the next one we're going to do is a level 2 module. I'm not actually making y'all go through the official leveling process just because I'm mostly just trying to run through all these modules and everything. But when you participate, you get to bring the treasures, whereas if you don't participate, then you have to roll up a new one, and that you just get gold basically. So
there you go. That's a good bonus.
Yeah, especially those fucking those arrows. I love those. Whenever I read that, I was like, I need to add that to my list of just random magic items that I can put in the world in my games, because I think that's really cool. Oh yeah, so they don't last.
Shot. We have elf shot. That's awesome.
Yes. And the tips, like they become mundane after the first shot, but the fact that they can reduce people's strength temporarily is pretty serious.
That is awesome.
Yeah,
I really want to. I'm hoping it compounds and we go up against like a ogre or something and just shoot it with a bunch of those.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's Robbie. Robbie, the link is in the Discord if you wanted to pop in. I'm cool chilling for a bit. Actually, yeah, because I'm fine, but I understand that y'all need to go. I will say that with the next one, I probably
Robbie.
With the next one, I won't be trying to marathon it. So we may just decide. Well, what I will try to do is I will try to see if whoever plays can play 2 weeks in a row, is what I'll try to see. That way, we can have consistent players, because I don't want to have to swap, halfway through. But
one thing is clear: our players are going to be down for a while, between games, because Sinestra is going to have to earn back a lot of spell burn. We need. Oh
well, it's going to be a time skip. It's going to be a time.
Oh, we're going to do a time skip. Okay.
Yeah. Because to me, you're going to take a little bit of time in order to build up your work your way to level 2. Even though I think y'all probably have actually just about earned it, if not, because I think 25 XP and for that. I mean, well, okay, so you would have needed like 10 really hard encounters. So probably not, but still not too far from it. But I'd say time skip, because then I don't know exactly where the next module is or what the context is for y'all getting there. So to me, it makes more sense for the ones that did come from adventure to adventure for there to be some gap there where it's like, okay, now you connected with this other group of individuals and you learned about this other place, rather than just like from site to site to site kind of thing.
Okay, well that makes sense. If we're going to do that though, what you might want to do so that we're fully ready for second level is decide, okay, along the way you've earned this much treasure and gained back this many luck points or whatever, and that way we can go into the module about where we would be if we'd done the adventuring we would normally have done to get there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that would make sense to me.
Yeah, I could see that. I was just going to be a dick about it, but you do make sense. I don't feel like magic items are as important in DCC as I don't feel like they are as important in DCC as they are in BX and stuff like that, but it doesn't hurt. I would just like to reinforce things for the people that did attend,
Right.
So maybe they get an extra one. But yeah, so what was I? Now I can't even remember what I was going to say.
It's late.
Yeah, it is. And it's been a long week, but I'm at one of those points where, like post-game high, post-game high / exhaustion. It's weird combination. But you've been quiet, Doof.
Oh yeah, I mean it's 7 in the morning right now.
Oh, I see. Good morning.
Yeah.
Time for bed.
Yep.
Okay. Well, guys, I'm going to hop off, and I'll just look in the channels for whatever the result is before we move on to the next one. I'm always going to be pretty good for Friday evenings. So
okay.
I don't really have much going on. I'll let you know if there's like something last minute that changes, but other than that, it should be fine.
All right. Well, assuming Lizard, Doof, are y'all kind of in the same boat?
Yeah, Friday evenings are good.
Yeah,
okay.
I can hop in.
All right, so I'll go ahead and put y'all down for it. Yeah, we're done, Robbie. We're just chilling. Well, I'm just chilling. There's something about to depart. Now, I'm probably going to depart too because my throat is dry as a motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
But I will. Maybe I'll run something. I think my wife will kill me if I do any more gaming this weekend because I haven't spent any time with her because of work. So, anyway, but Monday night I'll be running OSE if anybody wants to play. I'm restarting with level 1s, level 1 to 3 anyway. Robbie says it seems like Queen of Elfland seems like it should have run longer. Yes, it should have. Technically, we didn't finish, but we finished enough for these purposes, I think. Because I don't want to pick up the next session just to be like, okay, now we figure out how you escape.
Yeah, that.
Not for this one. Not for this one. Maybe if there is still like a little bit more left, but with this one, who knows? The tales could be endless. I will say this though, y'all are very close to a portal that goes into the actual land of the elves.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, we didn't know, and in fact, if it was associated with that dog guy, I mean, we would have instinctively avoided it anyway, just because it's like, oh, great, fairy wolves or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Blink dogs.
And there was a very sizable treasure in the prince's room.
Oh well.
But the better treasure is the friends that you made along the way. All of the people that you tricked and murdered.
Exactly. I am dragging you all to my alignment, whether you realize it or not.
Oh yeah. Everybody who spent luck, you get a point back for everything that you did.
Yeah.
For those of you that regain luck anyway, tough shit. You don't get any extra. Because that's just not how it works. Well, I mean, you can award that, but yeah.
Speaking of missing out on stuff, I found the thing for the Wheel of Fortune from Hole in the Sky that it never got applied. I got to re-roll one of my ability scores, and it gets a bonus to my luck.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, there was re-rolling my sign too. I think I ended up with the same sign. So, but I wanted to at least make sure that you were there for me re-rolling the ability score.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. I mean, honestly, like, well, you can just. So you're just doing it now. Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, it's a 9.
Oh fuck, that's not. So you keep the better one though.
Yeah, I do keep the better one. Let's see. Well, 9 is better than 7 for my agility. So
all right, I'm about to
go.
leave.
And my luck goes up by 2.
All right, thanks for playing, man.
GG's.
All right.
Bye, guys.
See ya.
All right. Cool. All right, that's done.
Seems like it's everybody's winding down. So we'll catch y'all next week.
All right, cool. All right, thanks for running.
All right, see you later.
Yeah.
Peace out.
See you.